Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to AMD Ryzen presents Sky League 2021, powered by WD Black. This is me, Dr. Dang. Along with me, as usual, is going to be Lucifer. As I welcome you all to day 6 of the Sky League 2021. And well, I wish you all a happy Tamil New Year.
Wish you all a happy festival too again. This is something unique in India. We have so many unique festivals each and every day. I'm so happy to be part of so many things, especially with Sky Esports bringing this tournament here for all of us. I'm looking forward to day 6.
Well, today is definitely going to be, an interesting day to say the least. We have the team that has one of the most influential players for the past few months in the Indian Valorant gaming scene. It has been SK Rossi. So he'll be playing for Bangalore Crushers. I believe he will be. And they take on the team who is at the top of the table right now. Delhi Dragons sitting at 4.5 points with 2 games played is going to be at the top, and they are the team that everyone wants to dethrone right now.
I mean, it's kind of a survival of the fittest at this moment because Delhi at the top of the leaderboard are reigning strong. But Bengaluru Crushers, it's completely a do or die moment for them. They would have to get these points in their favor. But for Delhi, they are so happy. They have so much confidence. This is their third map, whereas Bengaluru's this is second matchup that is happening. So Delhi having faced two strong teams fighting their way, getting a bonus point in one match, and then again bagging two more points in the second matchup. They have their strategies well played. They have their game styles well played. Their teams are working very well. So for Bengaluru to break that, it needs to be huge.
That is true. Bangalore, they will definitely have to sweat it out today because this is not going to be an easy game. I mean, they didn't have an easy game the last time they did play because they took on Hyderabad and were defeated 2-1. So it's not going to be an easy game today as well for Bangalore. But for Delhi, it's going to be something that, they will definitely have to work for as well because Delhi has had a good start. They've had 2 wins. One was a free bonus complete 3-0. But one, they did have to sweat and work for it a little bit. So, yes, at least for Delhi today, it should be another game where if they want to go flawless, it's going to take a lot of effort. But if they do want to just take that win, it will still be a huge effort coming from their side.
Agreed, Dr. Dang. I mean, Bengaluru as a team fighting with Hyderabad Nawabs, we saw the kind of firepower they are. They gave a run for the money for Hyderabad Nawabs to get those points. It was not easy for even Hyderabad Nawabs to get even those 2 points. Even the bonus point was also denied by Bengaluru Crushers by bagging a huge matchup in the first map that they had Haven. It was a huge differential that was there when Bengaluru won that map. So Bengaluru, yes, they are a fighting team. They have huge firepower. Yesterday we saw Rajasthan play very well. So I'm pretty sure Bengaluru, we have seen that kind of a performance from Bengaluru as well. So they will be coming in blazing today because they are nearly at the bottom of the leaderboard. So they would want and try their best to get any chance in coming back to the leaderboard because they also want to start making their mark. The prize pool, the championship title, it's not an easy thing. Everybody's fighting for it, and Bengaluru, I don't think they are far behind it because there's only one match that has happened. They will be starting their second match today.
That is true. Bangalore starting off on, a footing where they would not have expected them to start off. They are starting off with a loss in the back pocket, and today is going to be the second game. So today they have the opportunity to take it and fix it. So maybe that works, maybe that doesn't. But let's see if it does. But as far as things go for the prize pool, let's have a look at that. That is going to be a total of 15 lakh rupees. And well, here is the split up. The champions will be getting 6.5 lakh rupees. Second place gets 3 lakh. Third place gets 1.5 lakhs. Fourth place gets 1 lakh. And teams that are placed from 5th through 8th are going to be getting 50,000 each. Now, the AMD Ryzen most valuable player is going to be getting 50,000 for himself, and the WD Black emerging player of the season will be getting 50,000 for himself as well. So, well, all in all, there is a lot of motivation not just for the teams but for the players to, give their best.
Agreed, Dr. Dang. The prize pool, 6,50,000. We know Bengaluru or Delhi Dragons today will be looking forward to get closer to the title. As of now, the leaderboard standing or the point tables that we look at, team Delhi Dragons are standing on top. So at this moment, if you talk about teams, Delhi Dragon is closer to the championship title, but the other teams are not far behind. And Bengaluru would also want that fighting chance. They do not want to look for a second placing or a third placing. All the teams here will look for the championship title and the whole prize of 6,50,000 along with the championship title. So today also we are seeing Eskerosi, who after the first matchup was on top of the MVP leaderboard, being the second matchup for team Bengaluru. I think Eskerosi can stand tall here, come back, make a comeback to the leaderboard, get himself to the top one, or maybe somewhere in between. It is possible because initially he did get a smashing 66 kills for himself. So he is a contender for AMD Ryzen MVP. Emerging player on the other hand, as of today, I'm not getting any names. Dr. Dang, do you have any names in from these two teams that looks like an emerging player?
Well, you know, for the emerging player role, I think that maybe um, we could be looking at a player from Delhi. Not sure whom though, because they have such big lineups that sometimes just remembering the lineups is going to be a huge task. But yes, thinking about it, I feel that um, at least for the MVP of the season, we should be looking at, maybe a Deathmaker, SK Rossi, or maybe even Excali. Excali is not usually the player who will be picking those insane number of kills that Rossi and DM will be, but at the same time, sometimes it's just not needed for Excali because he has so much of support around him, not just in terms of team support but also in terms of fragging potential support, that he just doesn't need to pick up those number of kills. I mean, I'm not saying he can't, it's just that it's not needed for him to do so.
Agreed, Dr. Dang. I mean, Excali as a player is really good and he works very well with the team. So he does not completely work like SK Rossi, where SK Rossi is completely supported and he just outrank. I mean, SK Rossi and Deathmaker completely outranking and moving to get those kills, initial pickoffs, first bloods, and everything. But Excali as a player is something that the whole team can rely on. If Excali is there, if our duelists have dead, maybe Excali is playing a controller or something, he will be able to get those kills for his team and bring back the advantage. And now that antidote for this tournament has not been playing, has taken a little bit of time for himself. So I think Excali, they will try to push him and get more kills along with Amartya.
That is true. Amaterasu and Excali, they are going to be two players that we will definitely have to look out for. But I'm not sure whether Amaterasu will be coming in just yet because, he was dealing with his health issue a while back. I'm not sure whether he is fine now. I really hope that he is. But, you know, Team Hyderabad, they are definitely going to be someone that you would have to look out for. But right now, it's going to be all eyes on these guys. It's going to be Delhi Dragons and it's going to be Bangalore Crushers. And as far as things go, I really think that for Delhi, one of the most important things that is going to be there is maintaining the level that they have. They've maintained a very high level of play just yet, and so far so good. But if things do not stay the same, then Bangalore is a team that will snap will snap it up in an instant and take the advantage from you.
Great, agreed. I mean, we have seen how well Bengaluru take advantage in their favor. If they find even a little bit of some foul play, or if they even try to figure out there is some fault in between the team, they are not working cohesively. There is some little gap in between the agents that they're working together. Bengaluru will completely capitalize on it. They will not let that advantage, because we know once you find a little nick of a fault from the other side's agent team or some kind of a support that is missing, if that is all figured out, the team can easily take an advantage. And Hellranger, being that kind of a player who has his big brains, who uses it to complete potential to make sure his team fights and gets it in their favor, I'm pretty sure those kind of plays can be seen here today. So Delhi Dragons need to understand how Hellranger might have figured a play for his team, because this is a much needed point for Team Bengaluru. And talking about that, we are looking in at the leaderboard, standing strong from yesterday. From 2 days is DM, Rafa, Ghost, SMX, and Havan. SK Rossi has his second matchup today, so maybe he can make a mark and come back on the top 5 leaderboard for the MVP position.
I really think that he should be able to do that because he is someone who is always trying to pick up those frags as much as he can for his team, and he really does a great job at it. So I really think that after today's game, we should be seeing SK Rossi make his way onto the MVP leaderboard, or rather the top 5 leaderboard. But with SMX and Ghost being there as well, I
Exactly.
really feel that it would be a tough battle for him. Ghost, he has
Exactly.
definitely showed his skill in this tournament from the get go. And well, SMX, what more can we say about him? His stats speak for himself.
Agree. I mean, they're playing so well. So for Eskerosi, even if he backs another 60 kills in this matchup, there is Ghost might be playing in the team 5 lineup for today, and along with them maybe SMX. They're already at nearly 116, kills. For them, it's like an added advantage. They'll be moving on with more number of kills. As we talk about that kills now, more number of kills, you start bagging in more number of maps for you in the favor. And coming to the points table in that case, Delhi Dragons standing top with 4.5, Hyderabad Nawabs with 4, Rajasthan Strikers at 2.5, Kolkata Tridents at 2.5, Mumbai Aces at 2, Bengaluru Crushers 0, Chennai, Punjab all at 0. So for Bengaluru, it is a complete redemption for today.
I agree. I think that for Bangalore, it's really going to be a very, very important, very, very important game coming in. And if they don't perform today, things will get very difficult for them because not only will they have played two games and lost both, but also they would have played two games against one of the most important teams again, or rather the most strongest teams throughout the tournament. They've lost to Hyderabad, and if they lose to Delhi, then well, then they've lost to Delhi as well. And it's just going to be very difficult because not only will they have two less matches to pick up points from, they will not have such great confidence heading into map, or rather match 2 against these teams when it eventually happens.
Agree. I mean, that is really something that a confidence of Delhi Dragons at this moment is. If they've managed to close and shut down Bengaluru Crushers in this matchup, this is their first time facing Delhi Dragons. Bengaluru need to watch out for them, because Delhi Dragons, with two matches to win, are confident walking here, and they will be looking forward to shut down Bengaluru Crushers. If they manage to do it, for them, as you said, Dr. Dang, it will be a huge confident boost that will be coming in. And from there, Delhi Dragons can be an unstoppable team. So for that, Bengaluru Crushers should also look forward to that kind of a confidence coming in for Delhi. I'm pretty sure they're already there and they're grinding even more, Delhi Dragons, but Bengaluru needs to get their team back, get this point in their favor, because there's a lot of fans looking out for them, making sure that they manage to get it in their favor. And talking about the teams, here is the lineup of the top of the people that is there in both the teams. Now Delhi Dragons starting it off with SMX, Scout, Badman, Ghost, Hika, Rebel, Raw Fuel, Sherlock, Amox, Orange Leaf. Dr. Dang, do you think in the first two matchups we have not seen Scout come here? We did hear that he will be playing the Jet because that's his main agent. Do you think for this matchup maybe Scout can be seen?
Well, I'm not sure about it because if you have been following Scout on social media, you know that he is currently not at home. I believe he is out for vacation. So maybe we will not be seeing Scout today. But in case he is back and we don't know, then yes, I really hope that we do see Scout because he was really excited to, um, have a go at Valorant, especially at this level as well. He wanted to really show what, he really wanted to show what can be put out from his side. He wanted to play the Jet, he wanted to play the op, he wants to get those flicks in. So if that is the case, well then it could really be something that we can enjoy. But if Scout is not going to be here today, well then we'll have to wait for a little bit because his fans will also have to wait. And well, that's all that we got to say. But Bangalore Crushers coming up: Hell Rangers, Skills, SK Rossi, Kappa, Salvatic, Tito, Godwexy, Snacks, Snorlax, Mizo, and Lightning Fast. I mean, just look at this squad, Lucifer. What can you point out to say and point out and be like, all right, you know what? The squad is great, but this is a problem. There is no problem that the squad has. They have every single
Agreed.
player that you can need.
Agreed. Bengaluru as a team have all kinds of teammates, all kind of players who play different game styles, and I'm pretty sure they have these players well situated at different agents and different maps. Only it's only a matter of them to just bring it back together and get it going, because we have seen as Bengaluru performing, there's no question, there's no second doubts, there's no uh, second thoughts that we get, thinking that maybe Bengaluru could have done this better, maybe Bengaluru could have done this better. But at the end of the day, when we watch a match that Bengaluru Crushers play with anybody, we're like, Bengaluru, you did play at your best, but as we usually see, maybe it was not your day. So this can happen to any team. Talking about that, we will be looking towards today's map veto. First map, the home team being Rajasthan Strikers, and the away. I'm sorry. Okay,
It
there is some issue here. Maybe there's a slight issue from lineups that has come here, map veto. We will just check in with that and we'll get back to you. In the meantime, as we were talking about Bengaluru, we have seen them as a team, we have seen all of those players, we have seen a lot of those players also personally working together and watching their streams as well. So I'm pretty sure they're comfortable with their players, they know how each other can work with their synergies that they have, which is the player who can work with each other. We have seen Skills and SK Rossi playing together. As soon as SK Rossi goes down, Skills is there to back him up and take those skills down. But the same kind of strategy is also there in Delhi Dragons. If you've seen Rebel, SMX, Ghost, they're all performing. If you see Ghost just goes into the site to make sure he gets some kills for himself. If he managed to go down, there's Rebel and SMX waiting to get their chances to make sure that the trade comes in their favor. So an equal opportunity from both the teams and plannings is what we have seen. But for them, for the first time to clash their horns in between each other is what we are looking forward to. What are they bringing? Both these teams look equally powered. Who will reign better today in the lineup and in the match?
Well, that is something that you'll have to see, but we have the right, or rather the correct map veto back with us. So there you go. It's going to be Delhi as the home team, Bangalore as the away team, Bind as the first map chosen by Delhi, where it'll be Bangalore to start off on defense. Where we'll head over to Haven, chosen by Bangalore. No real surprise. They've been great on that map for a long, long time now, where Delhi will have to start on defense and prove themselves well. The last map will be Icebox, chosen by Delhi, where it will be attacking side for Bangalore, which is surprising. Not sure why you would go to the defensive side first. Sometimes it's smarter to go to the weaker side to start the map off and then finish off on the stronger side. But it's
Mhm.
really down to team strategy. And
Exactly.
yeah, it's really down to team strategy.
I mean, it depends on how they plan it across. We have seen Bengaluru Crushers play really well on Icebox. They tried and managed to do their best there, and maybe that's the reason they will be going for maybe a double duelist, that kind of a lineup. But talking about the first map here, Delhi Dragons are the home team, and Bengaluru Crushers are the away team. So Bengaluru Crushers are still, I guess, Dr. Dang, this is the second matchup that they're having, still being an away team, right?
Yep.
Okay, correct. So now coming to the bind map that we are looking forward to, the advantage for the home team, they will be starting on the attacker side. They have taken this in their favor, and we have seen that. I'm pretty sure Rebel will be coming in with his race, Ghost as usual with his jet, SMX with his Sova lurks and Sova recons and everything. But Bengaluru are starting on defense. So this is a map for defense. So they would have to make sure that these initial matchups, rounds come in the favor of Bengaluru, because Delhi, as you let them open up, they will start bagging all those points that they can get in the first half. Because once they move into this defender side, they will be comfortably sitting for taking your picks. So Bengaluru needs to play a strong defense in this first match and first map to make sure Delhi Dragons, their confidence is maybe wobbled a little bit. Then Bengaluru would surely have a chance moving forward to the second map again.
I agree. I think that for Bangalore to move over to the next map um, after Bind is going to really put them at a very strong position, because if Bind goes well for them and they can take Bind, Haven's a map that we know that Bangalore is extremely strong on. Not to mention that Haven's a map that supports players or teams that play the operator. And well, who is there in Bangalore? Oh, it's SK
Yes,
Rossi.
yes.
Yay, one of the best op players that we have in the region. So yes, for Haven, it's going to be very, very important for Bangalore to make sure that Bind is a map that really just goes well for them. It does not have to be an all-out win as far as they are comfortable in Icebox, which from the Hyderabad game they are not. So it's going to be interesting to see whether that's something we will be seeing and is going to be helpful. But I really don't know whether it is going to be something that Bangalore can. Sorry, that was just a
Agree.
yeah, that was just a sneeze that came in but didn't come out for some reason. But yes, so for Bangalore, I think that Bind is going to be a very important map. If they can take Bind and they can take Haven, then they can give up Icebox, take 2 points, and call it a day. But if Bind goes against them, then Icebox is really where interesting things will start to happen.
Yep, yep. Bengaluru needs to try and get their best number of points in the first half so that it'll become a little bit easier when they're moving into the attacking end. And as we talk about the defense, I would look forward to maybe Bengaluru bringing in dual sentinel or maybe dual controllers so that it becomes easier to hold the side down to prevent the aggression coming in from Delhi, because we have seen them, those boom bots from Rebel, that dash-ins from Ghost with the support from SMX, will be something they would have to deny. Otherwise, if somebody comes to the site, they will try to get as much as area for them so that their other players can start walking into the site, and the spike can go down easily. If that is managed by Team Delhi, then Bengaluru will have a tough retake. But as a team, Bengaluru, we have seen them doing beautiful retakes to get the round in their favor to defuse the spike. So I'm pretty sure Bengaluru will be looking forward to doing that kind of strategies also, in case and unfortunately the site has to be given up because there's too much aggression coming in. The boom bot is coming across, paint shells have been throwing, maybe an ultimate is also being used. They would have to back out rather than taking a fight at that moment. It will be better to take a complete retake. So I think Bengaluru have some thoughts walking into this bind map, even though it is the pick from Delhi Dragons. They have seen two times Delhi Dragons playing bind against uh, Team Kolkata and also Team Mumbai Aces. So they have seen their game style, gameplay, how Ghost plays, where would he dash in, which is his favorite spot, how does Rebel enter into the side, all these things. I think Bengaluru has had the time to look at these matchups and how these strategies can be counteracted. If they've done their job well, I'm pretty sure they have a very good fighting chance against Delhi Dragons. But Delhi Dragons, they've just seen a matchup with Bengaluru Nawabs and they've known these players. So some kind of an understanding would be there of what kind of a gameplay can be bought. But Hellranger being there for Bengaluru, the big brains that he has, maybe he's planned something different, because the first time when they went, only the first map was what they won. The second two maps did not work in their favor, even though they were completely fighting. So maybe Hellranger is looking to change some things, change some strategies to make sure no maps go out from their hands.
Exactly. I think that for Bangalore, every single map, every single round is very important, because first game off for Bangalore, not a great one. They have so many fans who are waiting for them to pick up that first game, pick up that first map. And when the game happened against Hyderabad, they did pick up Haven, and I suppose the first map. So everyone thought that, oh, Bangalore's having a great time. But then Icebox came on. It was like, all right, that's a surprising way that Bangalore was not able to perform on Icebox. Understandable. They still have a cent to go and win. But then Hyderabad just went absolutely ham on Ascent. Despite SK Rossi dropping a 30 frag, they were not able to take that win, and that is definitely going to hurt. So I really hope that as far as things go today between Delhi and Bangalore, it really comes down to, you know, just it really just comes down to Team Bangalore showing us what they have in their stock, because we really want to see what happens when Team Bangalore starts taking round after round after round. We've seen Delhi do that. We've seen Ghost help in it. We've seen SMX just be that big brain player. But today it's going to be SMX versus Hellranger. Who has the bigger brain? Let's see that.
Exactly. I mean, Hellranger does not play a Sova. I presume I've not seen him playing a lot of it, so I think that is not his agent. So he will be playing different agents. But SMX, as an initiator and under Sova, plays it really well. So I'm pretty sure to counteract him, Hellranger would have thought of strategies. But every day it's a different match. It's not the same people playing. So I'm pretty sure SMX, Ghost, Rebel would have re-strategized themselves so that they do not want to fight head on with this Bengaluru team and make sure they get kills from their abilities, deny those angles for whenever Ghost dashes in with this jet, and when the boombot is dropped, take a unusual peak that nobody thought of, and taking that kill in their favor. So these kind of things, gameplays can be brought in from Delhi Dragons, because it's always a team game. It's not one individual player. Ghost is showing up huge. He's getting into the MVP board. He is doing that because his team is supporting him by giving him information. He's not just blindly dashing into a side. Rebel is not blindly throwing in the boom bot or a nade. He's making sure there might be somebody, if he sees somebody, or at least to clear that area, so that one of his teammates along with him can support their attacking strategy. So for Bengaluru, this is something walking into bind. And Delhi Dragons playing again. I'm saying Delhi Dragons have played two matches under bind, and I think they have it strategized very well. But for Bengaluru, as Dr. Dang said, we expected in Icebox for them to show up huge, because we've seen Bengaluru playing a lot of maps on Icebox, and that has worked in their favor. They did manage to get rounds, but all of a sudden, how that match went in the favor of Hyderabad Nawabs, we were surprised. We were like, this was a map for Bengaluru. I think they were the ones choosing it, even though they were the away team. They chose it as a second map, but it did not work in their favor. So I'm looking forward to maybe they're not pushing their advantage till Icebox, trying to get those initial maps in the first two maps itself, and maybe then Icebox as a bonus point they keep it. If it becomes all of a sudden 1-1, fighting on Icebox will come under pressure, because previously it was not a star performance that came across for Bengaluru, but they did do their fightings, all their firepower completely outright against Hyderabad.
That is true. I think that Bangalore, they pulled out everything in the book that they had against Hyderabad. It didn't work out, but now is really not the time to, think about that. Today is going to be a good game for them if they start off fresh. If they keep all of those things in their mind, in the back pocket, in the back of their mind, it's going to affect the way that they play today. So I think it's really best that they will, that they keep all of that in the back seat, forget about it. It's a new day, it's a new game. Just go ahead with, with what it is, and really just continue from there. You don't have to, uh, you know, you don't have to think too much about it. And as far as Delhi goes, you've had great games. Keep that momentum up, and maybe we should be seeing another win from Delhi, but I really don't know. I'm neutral today. I don't. It doesn't matter to me whether it's Delhi or it's Bangalore. I mean, technically, it would be better for me if Bangalore won, because then Delhi would be a little bit easier for Hyderabad to catch up to. But it's Hyderabad. You can never say that they can never catch up to someone. So, well, that is what it is. And as far as things go, let's have prediction time for Bind. So, chat, let us know what you think is going to be the score between these two teams on the map of Bind. And, well, Lucifer, let's have yours as well.
I am a fan of Bengaluru. I'm a Bengaluru boy. I keep saying this from day one itself. So my support is with Bengaluru today, and I look forward to Bengaluru taking this map in their favor. And the match difference that I think would be somewhere in 13-10, where Bengaluru closes it in their favor.
13-10 in Bangalore's favor. Not bad, not bad. Well, I think that it is going to be, since Delhi has chosen this map. I have a feeling that Delhi will perform well. I think we're going to go to overtime on the first map, and I believe it's going to be either a 15-13 or something around that line, maybe a 14-12 or maybe even a 15-13. Let's see.
Possible. We have seen previously also the overtime coming in bind. Generally, we would be seeing it in heaven, because even though the attacking team had advantage, when the other team goes into the second half as an attacking team, they completely try to match it up and bring it to the advantage of 12-12, where they get a chance at overtime. So maybe we have not seen an overtime, but in bind we did see an overtime one, so that can be coming in.
That is true. I think that Bind can really be a map that we go to overtime, but without any delay, we have the lineups, we have the agent selection. Let's head right into that. And there you go. We have Badman, Hika, SMX, Roryful, and Sherlock. No ghost today from the side of Delhi. And SK Rossi, Godwexy, Lightning Fast Snacks, and Skills on the side of Bangalore. So no Hell Ranger for them today.
This is an interesting pick. Hell Ranger is not there, for maybe he might come in for the next map, but I'm pretty sure he would have strategized. But there are other players also supporting. There's God Vexy in his Sova along with Snacks, and there is Lightning Fast as well as that Cypher who has avoided over. He will be pretty sure working with that Sentinel. We've seen him doing that, and I think this is something that could work in their favor, because they are starting off as attackers. They would need that initial. Oh no, they are starting off as defenders. My bad. One Sentinel. I did think about maybe two Sentinels or two controllers, but no. Here we have Jet, Sova, uh, Cypher, Omen, and Raze for Bengaluru. On the other hand, I guess we have a Killjoy, Sova with SMX, and Ghost is not there, but we had Rebel, right?
Yep, we had
Yep.
Rebel. This time there's not going to be a Rebel in the team. You got that pun, right?
Yep.
You
Yep.
got that pun. Yeah, let's go. But yes, so speaking about puns and everything in place, there you go. We have SMX right in front of us. Really fun guy to talk to. Hika as well. Badman is going to be there. Ghost should be right around there because they're in the same boot camp, I believe. Rory
Mm.
Full is there. Sherlock's there. And well, oh, looks like she is a Ronaldo fan. Well, that's great because I'm one too. But SK Rossi, the man himself, Skills right next to him, and Lightning Fast is there as well. And is that a PS5 I see in the background? Oh,
Yeah, maybe that's what they do for fun there at the boot camp.
I mean, they play games for fun, but it's also their job. So Snacks, he's right off starting off right into the teleporter. That's interesting. Skills, he's waiting for the push. Looks like he'll be playing inside the smoke. Hika is going to be dropping that spike, gives his position away. Sherlock is going in for that plant, but but the paint shell comes out. He will just about be able to walk away with his life. Snacks coming in from the backstab. Badman knows what's up, but he will still lose that fight. SK Rossi is going to pick up Rory Full. That's the first frag of the game. Rossi with another one. Skills and Lightning Fast to finish it off, and a quick, flawless round in the favor of Bangalore.
This is the execution that we were looking forward to. You saw Skills got to know there were people there. He did not push into the dark cover and go out of it there. He was holding his composure. When the spike came across to be planted, he threw his paint shell to prevent that, so that his team can come across together to have a fighting chance. Now, a pretty comfortable buy coming across, and there's already SK Rossi picking up his Vandal. It's going to be deadly, because he will try to get his ultimate already online in the third round, I presume. So now it looks like again a shot execution for some picks there. There's Badman coming in, but some sprays being transferred. SK Rossi is already dinged. He's managed to go down to 26 HP, but Skills takes one. Snacks in this TP is at a very, very difficult position. He has to get out of there. He will try to throw his paranoia and get somebody, but they know Snacks is sitting there. But Lightning Fast taking that for his team. Managed to take one, but Raw Fuel gets one for his team. Again, God, Vexy takes two there, but managed to get hit by Hika. Hika managed to take one, but his paint shells will take another, and God Vexy goes down. But the round goes in the favor of Team Bengaluru.
Exactly. So 2 rounds on the trot for Bangalore, and it looks like they're not here to have fun, in air quotes, because they're clearly just walking through this team of Delhi right now. It looks like Delhi has not been able to figure out, at least in the first 2 rounds, what needs to be done. But hey, it is the first 2 rounds, the full buy is coming in, and this is really where we'll get to know, or maybe not even here, because it's a bonus round coming in from the side of Bangalore. So maybe if Delhi does end up taking this, it should still be something that can go back and fall in the favor of Bangalore in the later stages of the half. But it looks like a split coming through. Lightning Fast will get pinged through the firebolt. He looks to make a fallback, and well, Delhi, they're going in for a fast plant.
Badman wanted to take a good look and take out Snacks there, but he misses the chance to spot somebody. Will he try to push there? But there's already a side being taken, but the spike has not come through. Vexy tries to find information, but there Rafuel and Hika taking them out. Lightning Fast takes one for himself. The backside is not clear for a plant. Skills taking one more in his favor, but he is low. He would have to go back. Now Badman look at him. He is coming with that luck. Will he manage to get one? No. Skills managed to find one person. Snacks in the meantime takes one. Sherlock going down. The opponent Omen is gone, and there's no smokes or paranoia left for them to get a good plan. But there's one firepower of Rafuel left, and Badman is with good HP, but he is at a backstab. Rafuel at a shot. Both of them unable to support each other, but there are other people who are at a difficult position. If they does not manage to get a kill, but Badman goes down. Skills takes Badman down there. Last people fighting there. Rafuel takes one, and Lightning Fast. We have talked about this player. If it's a do or die situation, he's the last man standing. You can be favored towards his side, and he manages to close the round.
Exactly, and well, that's another round in the favor of Bangalore. That was their bonus round, which they got for themselves as well. So I really think that this squad of Bangalore, they don't want to give up any points. They've said that, you know what, let's just take this in a flawless. Let's not try to, play around with things too much. But it looks like SK Rossi will have to deal with the jet, but he'll still get Rory full. He has 7 bullets in the mag, 4 bullets, but Sherlock with this frenzy is going to be getting that kill. Godvexy is there as well, and everyone just pushes out, and it's a frag fest at B-Long, or rather, it's not really a frag fest, it's more of a slaughter for
Kills
team.
fest.
Yeah, it's more of a slaughterhouse for Team Delhi, because all of them were there and they just got annihilated. Though yes, it was an eco round for them, so you can't really blame them too much, but you get the point.
Yep. And Skills there showing up huge. This is what we're talking about. 3 people playing here long, taking control out of it, and making sure the kills, even if somebody gets taken down, the trade is coming in their favor. They are making sure that happens. Now it's a full buy coming across, a much needed round for Delhi. Will they be able to close it in their favor? The recon vault does come in, but no information is revealed. Lightning Fast denies that by destroying it.
Well, that's a fast recon coming in, but SMX, he will really have to pull his game up today, because today is not going to be easy for the Sova to play. But Hika with the paint shell is going to give his position away. Snacks knows that there are 2 players there. He's going to miss a lot of shots, and Badman capitalizes because he's going to get that one. Lightning Fast gets blind, and that's a very, very big miss coming in from Snacks. He's definitely going to be feeling that one.
Yep, he will be feeling real bad about it. Now the ult has been popped on. Their team would have to back out or destroy it, but no, they managed to move out of it. Any time the plant can start coming in, but look at Skill's position. He is so close. He is looking in, and he takes one for himself. He has given the location of other people, and the showstopper has popped. The party is on. Will he be managed to close some people? He spots one. He spots 2, but only one goes down. His paint shell not tagging anybody but himself. He is pushing into this lamps, but the spike has gone on in another position. SK Rossi holding this strong, but no, Vexy does not stand a chance to support his teammate. The last man surviving, he is low on HP. The ult has been used, and there Sherlock has TP'd back to his position. Now SK Rossi with low HP, nowhere there.
Well, that's going to be the first round on the board for Delhi, and that's an important round. That's a start that is coming in, and if you look at it, the kill distribution that is there, Rossi, he's still not picked up the op, so understandable that he's not having so many kills for himself. But skills 9 and 2 already. I mean, yes, we know that if Rossi is not fragging, you're the dedicated fragger, but okay, I guess. While on the side of Delhi, it's a much more equal split. More of a threes and a twos across the board for the whole team. And well, it's great to see that Lightning Fast likes the same Phantom skin that I love, the Singularity.
No,
Oh,
bad man. Bad
oh no!
man.
Oh, what?
What?
Batman, you're supposed to be the sentinel, not the entry. He's going to pick up 3 people on B, and I think that this can safely be said is going to be a save round coming in from the side of Bangalore, because in a matter of what, 5 seconds they've lost 3 players. They've lost SK Rossi, they've lost Snacks, and they've lost God Vexi.
Information is gone, firepower is gone,
Yeah.
and the dark covers. They have no possible good retakes here, but they would have to do some damage to their economy so that it becomes equal. Otherwise, now it will be a flawless round for them. Skills playing really well, managed to do some little damage there, takes Batman out, the man who took 3 kills in this favor. But Hika is creeping in close to make sure Skills or Lightning Fast, both of them go down. But look at SMX. Lightning Fast is watching that, managed to take drill down SMX there. Hika is giving his noise. He is revealed at no. Hika takes one. Lightning Fast goes down, but Skills managed to take one more for himself. He is good in health, and this round only Skills is allowed to save the rifle.
Well, at least he did get to save something, because it was just, I still don't know how did Batman sneak up so far up without any information from Godvexy as well as Lightning Fast. Now I understand Lightning Fast was on A, so understandable, but Godvexy, you are the Sova. It's technically your job to know if someone's pushing a site. How did you not recon either mid or something like that, as SMX's owl drone will get spotted and hit with the paranoia? It is going to go blind, but SK Rossi, he's going to be the man everyone's watching out for, but everyone should look out for Badman, because another kill for him. Rossi with 1, but he's not going to check the corner. Hika gets that. Hika is going to get another one onto Snacks, and that's going to make things very difficult, because Hika is going to be taking a 3k for himself, and Badman, how is he just popping off randomly, or is that all planned?
Badman has read this. If you see the initial first 3 to 4 rounds that Bengaluru got, they always pushed B long to check for information. If they did find somebody, they did manage to take those kills in their favor. Badman reading that perfectly is making sure that kills come in his favor. Now Bengaluru would have read it, and they would not want to give any rounds anymore, doing the same strategy. We have seen these teams trying to do the same strategy sometimes working in their favor. They did manage to get 2-3 rounds there, but I think it was high time for Batman to tell them it will not work again and again. You can stop it. I am going to do the damage in for you guys. Now, starting off with the 8th round, Snacks has already taken a TP to see if any push coming here, but Recon reveals one person here and will have to go back with the information reveal. But there is a turret preventing any further push, and an information given. Hika and Rafio will jump into the TP, manage to take Snacks there. Now a complete rotate back might be coming, but Lightning Fast is holding to see if he can get a kill. He takes one kill. Godvexy takes Badman down there. Now SK Rossi is supporting Lightning Fast. The recon, destroyed to prevent any information. But look at Rafuel's position. He comes to the side. SK Rossi managed to go down there. Lightning Fast is stuck there. Sherlock takes one. SMX takes one. Last man standing. Vexy. Godvexy and SMX are not the same two people. We would not want to see Godvexy here, but he is managing to try and get the round. But SMX manages to close him down.
Well,
Man,
okay,
that
I guess. I mean,
what
that's 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just started off. I think it was the round where Snacks messed up and Badman picked up those 3 kills, or rather the round right before that, which was the first round that Delhi was able to take. Since then, it's just felt like Badman's playing not a KJ and playing more of a lurker. He's just randomly slow walking into places and seeing heads and popping them off, and that is exactly what is happening. And these 4 rounds on the trot are definitely going to be helping the eco of Delhi quite a bit. And that is exactly why Delhi is so strong. You do not forget about them, and you do not forget about Pika and a showstopper, because he's just going to get two for the price of one ultimate. And not to mention, it's going to be the Jet coming in and picking up a frag for herself as well. And well, it's down to a 2v5. Raw Fuel, he knows that there is someone coming in from CT, going in for those peaks, the jump peaks, and that's going to be the end of God Vexy. It's the last man standing for Lightning Fast. Well, it's the satchel getting dropped. Will he get taken out? No, it looks like no, but Pika, he's still going to be going in for that wall bang and connect and get that kill for himself. And Delhi take the lead in 5 rounds in a row. What?
Oh my god. Delhi just came back huge. Now, this is important. You know what kind of a confidence Delhi has. They have had two matches in their favor. If they manage to close this round, they will be super happy and walking in to get 2 points in their favor. Bengaluru, this is your full buy coming in here. This is your 10th round. You need to do something to shut down Delhi. Otherwise, this map can go in their favor, because the points at this moment, there is a difference of one for you and not in your favor. You're still standing on low, but attacking will start getting difficult if you walk in the same matchup with the difference of 1 or 2 points. So Bengaluru needs to get these last two rounds in their favor, or last 3 rounds in their favor, to close this first half, so that walking into the attack, it can be easier.
Yep, that's true. I think that next, uh, if the next 2 rounds go in the favor of Delhi, well then defense is going to be very easy for them. But if the same thing happens for Bangalore, then it's going to be tough, because they are on the defensive side right now, and they need to make sure that they at least get some rounds for themselves. And if they don't take a big enough advantage, I mean, it's already 5 rounds on the board for Delhi, which means that the best that Bangalore can do is 7-5 for a defensive side split, which is usually not enough on bind. But hey, who knows? Maybe Bangalore has something up their sleeve that we have not seen just yet. But from what we have seen so far, it seems that it's going to be a very it's going to be a very tough comeback for the side of Bangalore.
Yep, Bengaluru needs to come back huge. This is their full buy round. They would have to strategize it properly. Otherwise, if defense goes away from them, Delhi is coming banging on their doors. Delhi is not letting Bengaluru take any points except for those four that they have at this moment. Eskerosi is getting taken down initially. Skills is the duelist who is trying to get those picks in his favor. Lightning fast supporting him. Godvexy giving some information. Eskerosi and Snacks are a bit down. I understand initially it's just the starting of the match. They still have a chance to make a comeback. We have seen teams making a comeback in the second half also, but they would have to get the momentum in their favor. They would have to do it, even though if it's slow, they would have to start doing it now, because it is almost high time. If any more rounds start going in the favor of Delhi, it will surely get difficult, because Delhi and you have the same lineup of players, similar except for that Sentinel one Killjoy that they have, you have a Cypher. That's the only difference. An advantage with that Killjoy is preventing the complete push. With Cypher, I understand you have your Cypher cage and Cyber Trap, but those trap wires will reveal the information for a moment and can be destroyed immediately. But Nano Swarm, if it's opened before it gets destroyed by your gunshots, it will prevent you from coming in for at least 3 to 5 seconds. For you, at least only a jet can jump through it, dash through it, and skills can also jump through it with the satchel, but others will be prevented to get into the site. So they can try and do this more and more in every round walking into the second half. Bengaluru needs to look forward to this, how well they can play, because every time they're reading something with Delhi and trying to execute it, Delhi would have done that to them way before they come into their mind that okay, Delhi is coming into B, we can try and hold them off with our abilities. Before they plan of what kind of abilities they can start throwing it out, Delhi has already rushed into sight, taken the picks in their favor, and the spike will start going down. Bengaluru maybe should start looking forward to how you can shut down those entry faggers or lurks from coming from Badman, stop giving, I mean, leaving off sites without any information, it might start working back to you. Now SK Rossi has picked up his favorite operator. Will he start showing up huge? It is much needed. They have taken this tactical pause for them. They would have to work it out in the favor, because an investment of this huge, bringing the operator online, will be a very, very bad situation if you do not manage to close it out.
I agree. I think that for for Delhi, they are in a very good position right now. They have the momentum with them. They know what exactly is the play style that Bangalore is trying to keep. Now they will have to deal with Rossi on the op now, which is actually a pretty big thing if you think about it. But if they can somehow get through this round and get that op away from his hands, then I think that it should be a basically a one-sided attack half for Delhi, because the second that Delhi goes through this round, they take this one, it's basically going to mean that except skills, no one is realistically going to be having a buy on the side of Bangalore, which means that they will probably be
Yep.
forced into a half buy or an eco round, which gives you the advantage to take another round, which means that you will be up to 7. If you go 7 rounds on attack on bind and Bangalore is able to take the last one, making it a 7-5 for Delhi split, I think that um, it will really become very, very interesting when the split comes in, because we've seen that teams can have the attacking advantage on a defender sided map but then throw it away because they lose the pistol round. So if this split
Yep.
is really to work out for Delhi right now, they need to take rounds either right now and then focus on taking the pistol as well when it really
Mhm.
when it comes after the split, or just make sure that you pick up all 3 rounds that are left in the split, make it an 8-4, and then maybe look at, say that, okay, we can lose the pistol, we can give up that eco, but when our full buy comes in, that's when we have to take. But realistically, no team wants to lose any single round, so I think that they should be aiming for that 8-4. And Snacks,
Yep.
he's trying to go in for that TP play again, but it's not worked out. He was not able to jump himself into the TP, not working out the way he thought. But irrespective, TPs really just cost 100 credits. That's not going to be something that they have to worry about.
Yep. Now this execution coming in, it's a much needed round for Team Bengaluru. Batman managed to go down skills, holding a really aggressive angle, managed to take it up. The camera is not given any information yet, but SMX has used his ultimate to clear a corner. But unfortunately, nobody gets tagged down and they are still safe. SK Rossi managed to take one with his op. He has heard another push coming in. He takes one more with that operator. Operator proving so strong. Managed to deny any further push. Rafuel also managed to go down by Snacks there with that random spray to the cloud burst. And Lightning fast closing it for a much needed win for Team Bengaluru. Now the difference is equal. SK Rossi making sure that the operator that has come online is getting the much needed round in their favor.
Exactly. The op really proving why is the best friend of SK Rossi. And well, Rossi also proving why he's the best friend of the operator, because every single time that we have seen Rossi struggle, it has been that he's picked up the op and things have gotten back to normal, and that is exactly what has happened right now. I think it's really the thing that, it's about the confidence that a player has on a certain weapon, because and yep, there you go. So it's going to be a long round, and it's, well, I rather think that, yep, there you go, we are back. It looks like Bangalore was able to come out on top with skills getting the last kill thanks to a paint shell. And well, it's going to be another 6-5. Well, we still have one round left, so we can really play around with that one.
Yep, I mean, unfortunately, we had that small
Yep.
technical glitch, but we cannot do something. It's not in our hands at all the time. So even now we saw a wonderful round, a much needed another round for Team Bengaluru. They got it 6. Now they will try to close it strong with 7-5 in their favor. We'll be starting this shortly. This will not have any technical process to make sure they get back immediately as soon as possible. Bengaluru will be very happy once they have a chance to make it a 7-5 in their favor. and they'll be walking off strong. So this is something that Bengaluru can start looking forward for. And okay,
Well, it looks like we were
Switching
basically
sides.
having to catch up with an entire round, and it well there you go. The split is going to be 6-6 that Bangalore and Delhi will have to work with, and well, what else can we really say about that?
Turn out.
that was in fast round execution that just happened there, and Delhi did not want to give that 7-5 advantage. They just closed it out at 6-6. Now Bengaluru has to fight completely to get the advantage in the pistol round and the next coming rounds as well. They would
Placing
not
swamp grenade.
have to give, they would not, they should not start giving any rounds. Otherwise, if it starts happening, Delhi, they are in a good form. They will try to shut Bengaluru down at any point of time. So SK Rossi here needs to start coming
Lost in
back,
sight.
and along with skills. Skills is already showing up huge. This cloudburst comes across. Location is revealed but does not manage to kill Rafuel there. Rafuel backs off completely, but there is SMX standing. SMX managed to take SK Rossi. His location gets pinged, but Sherlock there from
Down B.
who elbow gets to take one more, but skills pushing very good, takes one for himself, supporting him. Lightning fast takes one. Now this rotate should come back in their favor so that they can go for in good plan, because they already know there's somebody at hookah, and CT can also be something that there will be a person waiting for them. So this is a good call that has come across. Trap fire, if it reveals the location of one person, but Badman already on site managed to get spotted out. Now he has to back off, but these people, I'm not sure if they will go for the plan. They still have a comfortable 50 seconds, but Hika not looking forward to give any kind of an information, is already on A shot. They are slowly moving and playing it very well. Jumps across, managed to take Hika there. Oh my god,
Spike
lightning fast
down
and trading
B.
it out. Wow. Lightning fast is so low on HP.
30 seconds
We know he
left.
can clutch the sound. We have seen him do that. He is trying to look for some information, going for the plant. Will he be
Spike
caught off
planted.
guard immediately? But lightning fast, nobody has come in front of his camera, but bad man with that angle. Badman is proving so good with his killjoy, and with that location he played it really smart. I think he saw the camera and he just stood there to make sure his location was not revealed. That cubby position was so favored in his side. Badman did not have a camera to watch, but Lightning Fast had to move and watch his camera, because of which his pixels got revealed.
Placing
Yep,
incense.
that's true. I think that the it was just down to not really bad positioning from Lightning Fast, but rather unfortunate positioning, because he really needed to make sure that he knew where the player would be pushing from. So the second the spike got initiated, he had to throw his cam out, give his position away, and try to check for Badman's position. But it didn't work that way, as Rossi and skills will not be looking to push in, but it looks like it's going to be Hika who's going to be coming out from the teleporter. He'll pick up that first kill. He's going to spot a second one. He's going to get Godvexy as well. Rossi is still up. Snacks will get spotted, get sprayed down, and Rossi finally gets that trade. But 3 people from his team are down. He's going to get hit with the heading as he looks to make his way to long. SMX is going to get 2, and Rossi and Lightning Fast fall, and 2 rounds lead is going to be re-obtained by the side of Delhi as they look to take this to they take this home, because it is looking like Delhi is not going to be giving up despite having such a strong opposition in front of them.
It was their map pick and they're proving it strong. And even though Team Bengaluru managed to do a force buy, it did not go in their favor. They would have to do a eco right now, because there's no other chance. Now, if they manage to get some rounds or get some kills here, it will be a damage to the economy. That's what that they can best hope for. But if they get the round, that's even better. Now, Hika's position is revealed. He would have to back off. Paranoia gets through. And also Nano Swarms, but Nano Swarm managed to take skills. SK Rossi's spray to him, and he also goes down. But look at Rafuel, he has pushed out already. SMX with his TP has come through that location. Hika taking one more there. Now his showstopper, he has it online. Will he pop it to take just lightning fast? But I think that is not something that they want to use on just lightning fast, but they do fear him. We know at a much needed important round, lightning fast can be that person to close the round. He has that spike with him, and he is walking it out, waiting for some kind of advantage that he can see. He's rotating back to A, but Sherlock is holding A along with Godvexy for some other information, either from CT or from A shot or showers. Now, Lightning Fast is making a slow inching progress there, but the turret which has gone back will be in his advantage where no locations will get revealed.
I agree. I think that oh, lightning fast with
30
such a
seconds
long
left.
shot with that Spectre SMX not paying attention. Lightning fast position is called out though. He will get some extra creds for getting the spike down though. But Sherlock, once she knows where exactly the player is, it's going to be an easy frag. She's going to go in for that half defuse, pick up a weapon for herself, and let her teammate get the ult point. As Badman's ult is going to be a lot more useful for the side of Delhi than Sherlock's ultimate. So, well, there you go. Sharing is caring as 9 points on the board for Delhi, 6 on the board for the side of Bangalore, as it looks like it's going to be Badman who is going to be IGLing for the side of Delhi, and not sure still who is going to be the IGL for the side of Bangalore.
It's a tough call right now for Bengaluru. Chat, there is a question coming across to you. Who will win this map? Is it Delhi Dragons or Bengaluru Crushers? Do Bengaluru Crushers have a chance to make a comeback? It is a full buy round that's coming in, but the operator also has come online for raw fuel. If raw fuel managed to get this round with the operator, SK Rossi will start feeling bad because an operator with a jet who is fighting against him, if he's the first person to go down against that operator, it will start rolling down again, and this roll is not good. It will be double digits for team Delhi Dragons. So for team Bengaluru, they have to start figuring it out how to shut
Need a
down
drop.
Delhi, because Delhi is holding their defense really strong. Any push coming across, they're making sure they're shutting it down as they see those heads, see those pixels, see any kind of body. One by one, they're making sure they have a cheeky angle or a unintended angle coming across from Delhi. So Delhi having advantage of 3 rounds at this moment is huge. So for them to make a comeback 3 rounds as an attacker sounds difficult, but Bengaluru as a team, we have seen them doing that. So this can be a easy job, but how good Badman and uh, Hika played there at Lambs, putting those two swarm grenades even though the rush came in, and then popping it out immediately to make sure that push has to die down there itself, was an amazing use of this nano swarms.
I agree. I think it was even SK Rossi getting stuck there because the
Yes.
second he dashed in, Badman, Badman used both of his swarm grenades, and this time it looks like this is a sneak in from the side of Showers. They're not going to be picking up any ult points. They're
Out
going
of
to be
charges.
as sneaky as they are, but there's the alarm bot right there. As Rossi is going to get spotted, so will wait, that's the raise, right? Yeah, that was the raise. So that so was skills, and well, Badman, he is just going to be that difficult to deal with, as it looks like Lightning Fast is going to be walking through. All right, that was his own tripwire. My bad. As skills is low, rotating all the way to long. What a shot from Roful! Excuse me. What?
Hello. Okay.
What? Lightning Fast does get one, the refrag, but he is going to be using his ultimate. And SMX
What's the
almost
name?
getting
Speed.
3 for himself. The positions are revealed, but Hika knows where the player is. He's going to be going in and he'll get that kill onto
Spike down
Godwexy.
A.
It's like you might try to run, but you can't
30 seconds
outrun
left.
a bazooka. Like, why are you running?
Oh no, man, that round, what was that? Raw Fuel starting things off with that operator. Beautiful work, and he managed to run away from that even though a paranoia was thrown across. Now, SK Rossi, he's the sole man
10
surviving.
seconds
There are
left.
no ultimates. He will try to do some picks, but it's only 8 seconds on the clock. He should either go for a plant. He is trying to do his, but look at Badman.
Rapid
Look at
fire
Badman,
ban.
who he came across, but no, it does not come across. The Badman denying that plant was a good thing because the round does give double digits for Delhi Dragons. Denying the plant was a good call because SK Rossi, as long as he's alive, he will try to do as good plays as possible. And if the spike had gone down, I'm pretty sure SK Rossi would have found a good spot to hide and make sure the defuse did not come through.
I mean, it was smart that I believe it was a push that came in from Badman the last second. That was smart because planting would give the entire team um 300 credits more. But if SK Rossi survives, he's only going to get 1000 credits for that, which means that he's technically going to be getting much lesser for his life as Hika gets kills. But Rossi comes in with the Stormblades. He's going to be dashing into U-Hall. He knows that there is some player here, as that's going to be Badman who gets pinged. But it looks like he will get paranoid as well. The classic comes out. Rossi picks up that kill. He should be able to get a Vandal for himself. Yes, he will. Goes in for that reload, covers up CT so that no one can peek from there, as SMX's ult was unfortunately not going to be enough to help his teammate out and survive for long enough. But now it's going to be a retake coming in. That's a good one-way cloudburst coming in from the side of
One enemy remaining.
God, or rather Rafi, but it's not going to be fought too much because SK Rossi is going to pick up the last kill onto Sherlock, a 3k for himself, and what an eco round coming in from this team. And there you go, that damn smile. That is where the problem started, right?
A lot of people just go thrown away from SK Rossi. They might certain them things he does. Maybe this map is not working for SK Rossi. Let's start capitalizing, and that's when he proves. I'm sorry. Yes, my shots might have missed, but I'm working with my team. I'm making sure that round comes in our favor, and you saw what just happened.
That's true. I think that really Rossi on the Stormblades and the op, perfect agent. Jet.
Yep, he is proving strong now. There is an eco round coming in for Team Delhi. That Sashil does not work out twice for his skill. He does not manage to see any information, but Badman looking at his position, he might get taken down. His location is revealed, but even though he lands a martial
What?
headshot on Snacks, Badman is so low on HP. But Skills managed to take one more, but Badman again with another one with that martial. Two kills. It's a martial, not an operator. How?
Well, the answer is Badman. Like that's how he does it. As skills, he is going to get spotted by that boombot, gets tagged quite a bit, but Godvex he picks up SMX. That's going to be important. That's going to allow Lightning Fast to sneak in. He's in a very sneaky spot. Badman does not know that someone sneaked in through showers, and this could be extremely dangerous because now both of the players are going in for retakes or rather rotates, and with the recon dart coming in,
30
no
seconds
solo
left.
on the side of Delhi. There is no way for them to know whether there is anyone in that corner. But Skills, he'll be checking this corner. He will get taken out. 5 HP on Sherlock, not enough. And Godvexy will be getting that kill as Badman looks to rotate.
Spike planted.
He should be checking the showers corner. Will he? His bunny hops have given away his position, and this is going to be a very difficult, if not impossible, retake for Badman because he's got a single shot weapon and he's got two 90-degree angles to check.
It is going to be a very difficult situation. They are good with their health that is there, and Lightning Fast will manage to close him down, denying any further kills. Batman, you had your two kills. You did take out our firepower with that Marshall, but nothing more. We are not letting you go away from this. We will try to get more rounds. That's what Lightning Fast is trying to do. Lightning Fast is playing really well. Man, kudos to this player. He is making sure that his team gets most of the area of the site during the spike going down. Because if you see, if Lightning Fast wouldn't have been surviving there in the showers, I'm pretty sure it was a very difficult position for God Vexy to get control of, because there was already Sherlock with good health, with the Sheriff though. But that one ding from a Sheriff is really deadly. We all know that. But look at these people supporting each other here. Raw Fuel on top of that position, and SMX right behind him to give some information and maybe try to give some kills there. The boombot goes through. There is nobody there, but SMX managed to take one at B long area. Lightning Fast, the man who got the round previously, is gone down already. SK Roshi pushing to the CT area, managed to take one. If he does not look back, he will be taken down. Snacks takes one in his favor with Skills throwing his showstopper. He had to go there. God Vexy is also taking one for himself. All of a sudden, it's Badman, the sole person standing, who has been showing an amazing performance and is also denied to even come to the side to do any kind of retakes. Wow, a wonderful execution coming in from Team Bengaluru from both the sides, even though the first pick was by SMX.
Well, there you go. It's going to be Hell Ranger sitting right next to Rossi. And skills this time is going to be the IGL, and we have our answer from the side of everyone who wanted to get one. It's going to be Badman for the side of Delhi, and it's going to be skills for the side of Bangalore. Now Hellranger, he's sitting right next to SK Rossi, so that should be interesting because Rossi knows that if he messes up, it's not going to be it's not going to be something that it's not going to be something that Hellranger will let him live with, because
Yeah.
you know that he's definitely going to be someone who knows. But what a connect coming in from Lightning Fast. Just Hika absolutely deleted over there, as that's going to be a smoke shot coming in from Skills. He's going to get Badman. SMX does get Rossi. That's an important frag. He's going to be able to pick up a weapon for himself, but Snacks, he's sneaked in all the way to U-Haul. There is Lightning Fast and Showers as well, and this looks like complete map control on the B site, at least for the side of Bangalore. Now the rotate is coming in, but the spike is also going to get planted by Godvexy. Rory full. He has a very good weapon to take down Snacks, but no, it looks like Lightning Fast will be holding the long angle for him. Skills gets one. SMX does get one for himself, but Snacks finishes things off. And well, 10-10 and game on.
It's game on. Bengaluru does not want to go back. Bengaluru does not want to lose this match, and they're making sure they're working for it. And I think Hellranger coming up there made sure he looked at his teammates. He's like, "What are you guys doing? I gave you a chance without me, and you guys are throwing it down. If it goes any further, I will completely rechange the roster." And everybody is fearing him there because we know Hellranger wants to make sure the executions are really good. The teams are working together, and that's why his importance as an IGL is there. And now Lightning Fast being the IGL, things need to start showing up now. SMX will start getting revealed by that recon bolt. He also spots one for himself, and now he has thrown his ult. SK Rossi there managed to take Sherlock down. Now would have to go back, otherwise Hika there gets one for himself. SMX pushing close to see if Rossi is there in Octagon, but Rossi pushing it back to make sure he's already taken the TP to A, and now the site execution to A to take a plant will be coming over us. But Badman, look at his nano swarms. He raw fuel with his aim. Along with that nanoswarm, got Snacks taken down, and any kind of push again from A shot is prevented by the deadly nanoswarm from Badman. A recon bolt again coming in, but denied any information. Badman holding it strong. Will this be a plan? But no, Badman there in his position takes one more. Godvexy going down. There's one more for raw fuel. Hika will try to get this U-Haul cleared, and 23 HP is not much that we can work with, and Hika closing it out.
What a swing coming in from Hika. He knew exactly where the head was going to be, and his crosshair didn't move an inch from there. Just moving and connecting with that headshot. What a peak coming in. And for Bangalore, that's going to be a tough loss. At least they do have the economy to back it up, to take another round with a full buy, but they need to take this round for themselves. Except Snacks as well as Skills, people's economy is going to be a little low, so maybe one more full buy is what they have. But other than that, looks like SMX. Oh, Rossi. Oh,
You don't want to peek him.
what a clean. Well, that's called crispy aim, or hot fried aim, because it's just so neat that you don't get a chance against it. As Rory full will get caught out. Hika will fall to SK Rossi as well. Though Rossi has taken some damage, it's nothing that he needs to worry about. Skills is going to pick up 2 as well. It's all down to Sherlock. As she peeks, Lightning Fast holding that angle. I mean, it's surprising that Lightning Fast is such a sneaky boy, because you don't expect a Cypher to be able to just sneak in randomly into places. And Lightning Fast, he just goes in, slow walks, and just takes map control as attackers or defenders start giving it up, and then he just holds on to it.
Yep, he does do that. He does that perfectly. Now there's 4 ults online coming into this 2023rd round. the ult of Killjoy can prove prominent, not being able to use in the previous 3 rounds. Recon Bolt again coming in but denying any information. This time there is no peek coming in from SMX. SMX learned that the hard way, where SK Rossi managed to shut it down, but Lightning Fast taking the better advantage here. Again, the Sentinel goes down. There's no side control at this moment, just this Raw Fuel and SMX holding the side. If they manage to go down, it's gone. And Raw Fuel's location is revealed. He would have to start backing off, but there is also a rotation coming in for the side. Eskerosi has taken control of Elbow, is sneaking towards Sherlock. Sherlock, will he manage? No, Sherlock is gone down. Skills takes one at A. Now Eskerosi, the side along with Snacks, is comfortably going for the plant, but Eskerosi with its dash getting into Rafuel's aim goes down, but Snacks shutting him down immediately, telling no more, you guys are not getting through. We are taking this first match, first map in our favor.
Well, it's still not over because it's going to be match point right now. There is, as I said, the chance to go to overtime, which I feel should be happening because though there are going to be broken buys all over the place from the side of Delhi, I still have a feeling that Delhi has something that, Delhi has that spark in them. They don't want to give up their own map. But the AWP has come out from the side of Rossi. That's going to be interesting. Hika, he will get spotted by Lightning Fast. The ult will get wasted, take a lot of damage in the process as well. But it looks like it's going to be a first kill. First kills, he's going to get one. SMX gets one. Rossi gets one. Raw Fuel with the Stormblades is going to smack Skills in the face. Lightning Fast gets one for Hika, but Raw Fuel is going to get another one. He knows that Godvex is right there. Will he be using his updraft? Yes, he will, but it's down to the two players versus the two. Raw Fuel just holding close. He has been able to pick up a Vandal for himself. His position is called out, but what a connect! It's inside the tube. He's going to miss all of his shots. Godvexy is going to connect 20 HP on the man. He knows that Badman has to come from CT or hookah, but he's not checking the right angle. And if the peak comes in at this point, it should be an easy one for the side of Badman. But the recon is going to waste some time for him. He's going to reposition himself, try to go in for a spike plant inside sight. The ultimate is right there. He's not checking the angle, and Badman to finish it off. And we are going to overtime, my friends.
The ultimate finally being used, but I thought Batman will use his ultimate once the spike goes down, but he did not want to. He just came with that peak, and that as soon as the spike went down, he took out Godvexy. Good night, Godvexy is making sure you guys Bengaluru's chance with that match, with that map, is closed for now. It's only in overtime that they would have another fighting chance. Bengaluru needs to show up huge in front of Delhi. Delhi is making sure they will not let go of this map because this was their pick. So if somebody loses their own pick, it kind of hurts them. So they're making sure that their confidence is not going down. Now, there's another question coming down. Who will be today's MVP? Is it Hika or Skills? We are seeing Skills, how he is popping. Or do you think maybe SK Rossi can come in between? Keep making the guess in the chat.
Well, that's true. I think that Hika or Skills, that's a very, very good question because you only need to give Hika a single chance to pop off. We've seen that. The second you give that man even half a chance to do anything that the other team does not expect, it's going to be game over. Now, Rafuel, he will get stuck in that cubby corner. So will Rossi under that recon, but it looks like he will still be able to survive, not taking any HP of damage. As Rafuel is going to take some more, he will have to use that dash as well as a second cloud burst to make his way out. But it looks like Badman, he will have to take a fight with the Sova as well as Lightning Fast. Both of them are going to be there. Hika coming into sight. Lightning Fast is completely flashed. Rafuel getting one. SMX joining that party. Lightning Fast is going to get Hika, who is greedy for that skin. Rossi with 1, 2 and 3. It's down to only the Omen. Sherlock in a 1v2. One player is going to be rotating. Sherlock needs to get rid of Snacks as well as Lightning Fast. And by the looks of it, she's not going to be checking this corner. She does, but Snacks lands that shot. And 13-2 for the side of Bangalore.
What a breathtaking round that was, man. Initially, we thought SK Rasi had Rafuel, but no, they immediately rotated, went to B, took frags in their favor. God Vexi went down, another person went down. All of a sudden, lightning fast bringing it back, and there Eskerosi supporting him with this dash coming out of CT. You saw people were looking at lightning fast to get a kill, but Eskerosi mowed down 3 people. This round, if now Bengaluru managed to close it out, it's easily the best round that can work for in the favor. Recon bolt from both the ends does not reveal any position. It's also denied, but SMX again making that peak. Unfortunately, there is no SK Rossi this time to get him down, but SMX is pushing far. He's making sure there's somebody, or at least give him team the information. SMX is the initiator. He is the Sova. He needs to give his team the information, but he is also playing this lurk really well. Look at his position. Now there is Nano Swarm, there is the turret, all those things to deny any kind of play coming in. But SK Rossi gets trapped. Rafael managed to take him down. It's to the last 4 people surviving. Skills managed to even the trade out, but Hikka holding the stamps takes one down. God Vexi there, one with lightning first for one for himself. All of a sudden, 2 people surviving. SMX coming from a lurk. He managed to take skills there. Now it's 2v2. Spike has gone down. God Vexi takes one for himself. Last man standing. Sherlock in that lamb's position. Difficult, but it's not like it's not possible.
That's true. He is going to get pinged, or rather, she is going to get pinged. The Cypher Cage will get popped. Godvexy holding a very close angle. He will get flashed as well, but as he peeks, it's a two-way crossfire. Godvexy is going to be getting that kill, and it's going to be Bangalore coming back from the dead to pick up their map that was, or rather, pick up a map that is not theirs. And well, it's going to be Bangalore's win, I guess. And Haven's coming up. I think that Delhi really needs to pull up their socks.
Yeah, but Bengaluru will be super happy with this, super confident that they got the first map in their favor, even though they were the away team. They will be happy with the confidence that they're gaining back. But it was not an easy chance for Bengaluru. They fought with all that they got here in Bind, with it going to overtime the second time. Not for Bengaluru, but for other team, it has again. So 2 times we have seen the overtime in Bind, and it was a wonderful overtime that we came across. And both the times it was immediately in one team's favor, that the map was always closed. So here, Bengaluru taking the overtime in Bind, they are happy, they are confident, and Heaven is their pick. So they'll be working out really good for themselves, because they are starting it off on attack, even though the defense is given to Team Delhi. We have seen the kind of gameplay that can come across. The firepower is really good from Bengaluru, but Heaven, the kind of gameplay that we always think about coming to that team is really, really different every match that they do, every match that they play. So for Bengaluru, they will be walking in with a little bit of confidence that Heaven worked out for them previously in the first matchup. So they will try to close it off again with a huge difference. Being on the attacking end, they have it favored for them, but it's still a question, because Delhi Dragons did not make this Bind an easy win. They did try to close it in their favor in overtime, but somehow Bengaluru, with little bit of health, little bit of good gameplays, managed to close it out.
Well, I really think that for the side of Bangalore, it was a very good game. And honestly, I feel that Delhi could have done a little bit better. They got it to overtime, but they really, gave up in the middle somewhere. They kind of lost their path. And once that did happen, it was just Bangalore taking round after round. You really need to find a flaw in Bangalore's attack and defense to exploit it. Delhi were able to find that, but sometimes they got overly excited to exploit those. So many times we saw Delhi give up frags that were not needed, or give up map control where it was not needed. And after that, lightning fast, what kind of a lurker he is. He's not going to be holding you know he's not going to be holding silently in one corner. The second he gets map control, he's going to push in and take it. And when you have to retake that, well, you have to retake against his aim and his utility, and that's something that's not going to be possible very, very easily. So I really feel that maybe Delhi could look at a few things to fix, but all in all, it was a very good game coming from their side. And I really think that with this kind of a team going forward, we should be seeing a lot of great plays and great maps coming through.
Yep, I mean Bengaluru and Delhi Dragons are fighting it out with every sweat, bled, and grinding that they have done for these couple of weeks or months that they have been working it out. Look at Rafuel. He did take one kill. He saw two people. He immediately backed off. Nobody able to connect it on him. SMX playing a crucial role here. Out of all these players from Team Delhi, it was Badman. Badman was playing so really well. This was like very unfortunate what happened there. The TP came across. Hika made sure his showstopper did work out in their favor. Again here, look at Badman. He did manage to prevent that plant so that SK Rossi cannot play again on his time that he gets. The momentum should not shift to SK Rossi. If it does, we have seen how well SK Rossi can perform here. Look at him going crazy. As soon as he gets the momentum, he is comfortable with the play. He makes sure he does not lose an aim game. So for Team Delhi to counteract Team Bengaluru here, even though it was such a close matchup, the initial prevents of attack that they were doing, I think that should be worked out even better, so that whenever the attack is coming through to you, this is heaven. There is going to be a huge attacking firepower that will be being rained down from Bengaluru, because it is their map. That now I mean, going to the second map, it's their pick, so they will be very comfortable walking in as attackers. They will make sure to get many rounds as possible, because it is an advantage for the attackers as being heaven. So Team Bengaluru has some confidence now walking across. Team Delhi has played really well. Badman has supported really well. Now I look forward to maybe having another Sentinel, because it is heaven. It has three sides. So I think that will be a two Sentinel play here coming across. If not, at least a two controller, so that as much as they can prevent information, it will get better for Team Delhi.
I agree. I think that um, for the side of Team Delhi, they have made a few mistakes here and there, but if they can fix those, then I really think that they can, in a way, exploit those kind of things against Bangalore, because for Bangalore to really perform, they need two things. They need either skills flagging out in rounds where Rossi is not able to do so, or you need to have Rossi on that op. As long as you can stop both of those things, you should be able to figure out that what is going to be happening next, which is lightning fast trying to sneak in from a different place. So now you have three things that you need to look out for, and if you take out two of those things in any given round, either take out the op from Rossi and then prevent the lurk coming in from lightning fast, you can handle skills picking up two kills and then getting the trade on him. If you can't let skills take two kills and you take him out first, make sure that you don't let Rossi have the op for himself, or make sure the lightning fast does not sneak in. So getting rid of any of those two things out of the three that you are really going to be seeing are effective from the side of Bangalore, you should be able to take rounds without too much of an issue. But the real problem is getting rid of two of those three things, because you can't really stop skills from fragging, because he is going to be fragging. You can't take the op out of Rossi's hands unless you ruin their economy long enough that they don't have the money for it. You can't stop lightning fast from lurking if unless you put a bullet through his head, or you figure out where he's going to be lurking from and pick him off when he is mid rotate. So you have to put in the effort to do that. But as far as Bangalore goes, they do have chinks in their armor, and well, they should be exploited from the side of Delhi.
Exactly. I mean, this map, they did walk out with the confidence. Now you can see in this scoreboard, first bloods here was from the duelists here, but checking with Delhi, it was Badman. Look at five first bloods for himself. Even though there were duelists Rafael and Hika getting the first blood, but look at a Sentinel getting five in his side. For this was huge rounds that came across when Badman started fragging. He made sure that round went in the favor. So Badman, being an IGL and a Sentinel, is playing huge. But look at, as Dr. Dang said, three people, three different things to start worrying about. The firepower combined with Eskerosian skills, and that lurk or that sneaky picks coming from lightning fast. Three things to worry about. Not easy, but if you start slowly picking one by one, it will start getting easy to isolate players. If not, if you let these players cohesively work together, it will start rolling down, and heaven being their pick, Delhi needs to look out for what better they can do here to make sure they get their advantage. It's only one map they have lost. They have lost previously another map with Mumbai Aces, but still are on top of the leaderboard. They have still two maps to go across. They can still get their uh, map point in Icebox because it's their pick. So they would have to work here in heaven. So for something to come across for them, they have to just refine what they're doing now and start capitalizing on these three players. So you understand now, once lightning fast is turned down, you're pretty sure there's no lurk, there's no trap wires, there's no additional information at the end stage that will be given to Bengaluru. They'll be fighting blindly with whatever they can see through the pixel heads or the pixel body that they can come across with those jiggle peaks. So this kind of preventing information by denying and deleting people out of that map or out of that round, so that the abilities are getting denied to be used, is something Delhi can start capitalizing on. That's what Batman did. If you see in the attacking half, when he crept across B two times, he made sure the Sova went down, the Jet went down along with him. Maybe Snacks also went down at points. So they denied information from a Sova, denied dark covers to prevent any push from Snacks being going down, and the firepower from SK Rossi. So instead of other two skills and lightning fast, they took out the other three people. So making sure these kind of abilities are denied. Now it's only skills and lightning fast. Skills and lightning fast together are not really good agents, but really good players to play around with. They are not really good agents to work cohesively because it's a cipher and a race. What can a cipher do to help race is only put a cipher cage to make sure if there's a push coming across, skills can back off with that cover. Other than that, there's no flashes coming through, there's no dark cover or paranoia for skills to additionally push and get those frags, because once skill starts fragging, he needs more power or more utilities so that the opponent team is being thrown off guard and he can get those game duels or gun duels in his favor.
That is true. I think that for the side of SK Rossi to, and by the side of SK Rossi, I mean that for Bangalore side. For Bangalore side, it's going to be very, very important to make sure that they can, keep themselves afloat, either in terms of economy, because they need that up. We saw that Rossi was struggling, not struggling, but he was not he was not putting up Rossi numbers. Still, he did not get the op in his hand. Once he
Yep.
did, he was able to pick up rounds, he was able to get those skills, and he was really able to show what he is capable of. So getting those 5,000 credits or getting those 5.4k credits is really going to be important for their side, because picking up an op without a half shield is going to be a little bit dangerous, because you are going to be a glass cannon. Any decently placed shot to the head at any range from either a bulldog, guardian, phantom, sometimes even a ghost, could be the end of you. And having an op getting taken out by that kind of a weapon that is so much more cheaper, is just going to make things so much worse for your economy. Not to mention the huge investment that is already there with getting an operator. It's usually taking 3 rounds for uh, for normal teams to save up enough to get that kind of a weapon for themselves. And if that goes away after getting 2 kills, maybe by a weapon that's so much more cheaper, and you can't recover it for the next 4 rounds, maybe that's going to be very, very difficult to justify. And you can't continuously do that. Even a player like Rossi, who is god level at that operator, cannot justify to pick up an op if he's consistently getting taken out. So it's going to be interesting to see whether Rossi is going to be going in for that op, but the map is Haven, so you know that that op is going to eventually come out. It's just a matter of when and where. So let's see.
Yep, SK Rossi, we did see in the previous bind. Once he took out that operator, he made sure that the round came in their favor. He did take 3 kills over there, and that round was closed in the favor of Team Bengaluru. So once this operator comes across, SK Rossi is very comfortable with it. And as you were saying, if it gets taken down by a cheaper weapon, it is a huge damage, because once you're scoped in, there are some areas that will become gray for you. You cannot see whichever areas that come under the scope is what you will be looking forward to get a kill. But if some player is already existing now, just imagine SK Rossi is holding C long, he is looking towards the front part, but there's somebody in the backside towards that generator or that high climb position, the elevator that is there. If they're hiding behind that and SK Rossi has scoped in, and he will not be able to spot this player because he's scoped in towards the CT side, and now that person can pop off and immediately take him down with a lower economy weapon and lower priced weapon. So that will be a huge step. But that is when the other players matter for Team Bengaluru. They are supporting SK Rossi with his entry frags, with his operator shots as well, making sure if an operator would have gone down there, skills would have been there supporting, or if not skills, there might be snacks or God Vexi looking for that information. So this kind of synergy with teams and with abilities supporting SK Rossi is something Delhi Dragons should start worrying about in this haven, because being a jet in haven gives you so much opportunity. You have so much places to dash, you have so many angles to go comfortably sit in, throw people off guard. Just imagine you take go into a shot, and from there you just dash into the site. Now if some player is hiding in that cubby area in a shot, he will try to take you out, but because you have dashed into site, his location will get revealed because he's trying to spray you, and your team who's supporting you will take them down, and you can comfortably sit inside and slowly start taking more and more area in your favor. So Jet and SK Rossi along with the operator will keep getting deadly if the operator comes online, even in the attacker end or defender end. We have seen operator working both the sides, most of the times defender, but you cannot say these matches that we have seen have been insane. People have been picking up operators as they are comfortable with it. It does not matter whether they're in the attacker or the defender, and it's just a matter of them being comfortable. Yesterday we saw DM taking operator in the attacking end. He did make sure that DM took so many kills in his favor when his team was going down because of the ping problem that was happening day before yesterday. So this is something everybody needs to start worrying about. If that operator comes online at any moment, are you able to take it down? Are you denying any kind of information? Are you denying any kind of support that is happening to the operator? Will play a huge gameplay that will work out in your favor to get the round.
I agree. I think that um, the op discussion has been something that we have had for a long time. We've had discussion about, should this player pick up an op, should that player pick up an op, or is the op really going to be an investment that you should be taking the risk for? Because it's a high risk, high reward weapon. You miss your shot, and most of the times, at least at this level, that's it. You don't get a second chance at getting a peek at someone unless you are Jet and your dash really works out for you. So that's going to be something that you will have to really think about. But if we really go down to brass tacks and we say that, the op is a weapon that you should be picking when either you have a huge advantage and you don't want any kind of a comeback, or you have such a big disadvantage that it realistically is not going to matter whether you get kills with it or not. Because if you start getting kills with the op, people start peeking lesser, which means that technically your op is not going to be as useful. So that kind of a thing. But when you have the advantage, when you have, say, a 10-2 split, and or rather a 9-1 split, and you have the money, why not go for that op? Because it might just net you a kill for free, or maybe you should be able to pick up a few frags here and there, which people would not be expecting from. But when you have such
Yep.
a huge disadvantage, when you were at the position that Bangalore was right now, and they had to save 3 rounds for Rossi to pick up that op, I think that is a smart decision. Because at this point of time in the matchup, you're either going to be losing that out, you're not going to be having a chance to come back because the other team has locked you out completely. You need to punish every single peak that comes in. If that doesn't happen, well then, you really need to just say at this point that, what, I think, let's just put the risk in. There is no point in seeing whether there's a reward at the other end of it, or either way. Because if if um, if your shots are going to be connecting, well, you're going to be getting kills, and players are going to be peaking a lot because they have the score advantage. They feel that they can win those gunfights. So punish them there, and maybe, you know uh, you can see a change. So either when you have a huge advantage and you have extra creds, you don't have to worry about, or when you have such a big disadvantage that basically it's not going to matter whether you win that map or not.
Agreed, Dr. Dang. And talking about Eskerosi, the operator and the support he gets, we already have skills on his side. Now, will Hellranger be coming in for Haven map? We have seen him playing a lot of Phoenix in Heaven, so Hellranger can come back here playing a Phoenix again with a triple duelist setup because they are starting it on the attacker end. So maybe a triple duelist setup, one sentinel, one controller, or an initiator. I think this kind of a setup can be expected from Team Bengaluru. But as for Team Delhi, I think they would have a dual sentinel, one controller, and two duelists to make sure that the heaven sites, at least two of the sites, are being held down really well. What do you think, Dr. Dang? What kind of a gameplay do you think? It will be a triple duelist setup with Hellranger coming in as a Phoenix, or do you think Hellranger will go back to a controller even though it's an attacker sided map?
Well, if they are going to be playing triple duelists, then um, I think that we should be seeing Hellranger on that Phoenix, because you have lightning fast to play your sentinels, and then you have either God Vexy or you have snacks to pick up your controller. So if Hellranger does play, then I believe he should be going in for that Phoenix, or maybe even a Rena if he's feeling it. It just really depends on how things are going to be panning out. But as far as things go for the side of Delhi, I think their lineup was fine. They had their sentinel in KJ. Badman was doing really well at it. Rafuel was doing great at the jet. Maybe get Ghost in, I don't know, maybe. But SMX on the Sova, you really can't go wrong with that. He's really great at it. And with Sherlock coming in, I think she was doing a, I would say, a good job on the Omen. I would not say that it was insanely good, but it was not bad as well. She was doing the job that was needed, smoking off angles that were needed, and a lot of times it was a great play. The paranoias that she was using were connecting with the players that they had to, and yes, they were able to get kills when it was on the cards and all of that good stuff. So good play overall coming out from the side of Sherlock on the Omen. Nothing to really complain about. But yes, maybe you can always do a lot more to prove people that I am that good at an agent. But if you're doing the job that require the basics to be completed, well, then you don't really have anything to worry about. As long as someone can do the basics with an agent like an Omen, you don't really complain about anything.
Yep, agreed. I mean, Team Delhi playing that previous bind map, they did play it very well. They were comfortable with the lineup they had. They can still walk into this heaven map with the same lineup, but might be this is something they should think about. They lost the Bengaluru here with only like 2 points. It was so close. They bought it till overtime. They made sure they tried to close it off in their favor, but Bengaluru somewhere had that advantage, somewhere made the better gameplay for those 2 rounds in the overtime and closed the round with once being the defender and once being an attacker, going the spike down and making sure that overtime is ruled in their favor. So a little bit of changes maybe Delhi Dragons can do and make sure they capitalize on top of Bengaluru to get the second map. We know teams will pick maps which they like. That's why Heaven has been picked by Bengaluru. But previous map was also picked by Team Delhi. That was their favored map. But Bengaluru managed to close it out in their favor. Same thing can happen in a day. We are not sure what kind of agents they will be playing and how at best those agents will be performing. So we saw skills lightning fast and Skyesports, all of them taking 25, 24, 24 kills. Other way around, there was only one player that was taking 20 kills, everybody else was around 15, 16, 17. They were all mutually benefiting, but these three players reigned huge. Now, coming to Heaven, it might be a similar scenario or it might be different because all the time it's not the same agents, it's not the same players, and it is also they have also played, I guess, nearly 26 rounds in the previous map. So it's like they have lost some amount of energy, and now Heaven is not a small map. So they would have to use a lot of their brains, they would have to use a lot of their thought process to just make sure that that kind of three side push or one side push from the Delhi Dragons defense is not happening for them to get the round in their favor, even though Bengaluru have picked this map. So I'm looking forward to what kind of a mix and match or what kind of agent lineup is coming through. It can work out in their favor, it can't. Predictions never work in our favor. We predicted 13-10, as I said, in terms of Bengaluru, and Dr. Dang predicted nearly right. He did make sure that we go into overtime, and that's what we look forward
I
to. And I hope
predicted the score as
again.
well. I predicted the
Yeah,
score as well. It was 14-12, and the score I said was either going to be 15-13 or 14-12. So I was bang on,
it worked
Lucifer.
out. Yep.
Yep. Well, with Haven coming in, I can't really you know put one scoreline that we have to predict. But yes, as you said, chat, please let us know your prediction for Haven. Which team is going to be winning by what score? Um, I think that this is going to be a relatively easier map for Bangalore. Um, I'm going to go in with a 13-8. I think that Bangalore is going to be able to get that win in the back pocket for them. And Icebox, we'll speak about that when we eventually do reach on Icebox. But yes, the game has actually gone live in the back end. We're just waiting, because there is a delay on stream, as you know, it has to be there. So we are going to be waiting for the delay to catch up with the live, as the game will be going live in, as I said 2 minutes back. It should be going live any second now. But yes, there you go. As I speak right about that, we are going to be going in with the game. There you go. It's going to be Skills, Snacks, Lightning Fast, Rossi and God, Vexy, Badman, SMX, Raw Fuel, Sherlock and Hika. And the lineup from the side of Bangalore has been locked in. Skills on that Phoenix, Snacks on the Omen, Lightning Fast on the Cypher, Rossi, well, what really can he be picking? You know what? It's a big, big guess that we'll have to take. God, Vexy on the Sova, and Raw Fuel back on that Jet.
I mean, the lineup is very similar what Bengaluru walked in previously. Just Skills has changed his agent, but everybody else, it rest remains the same. Now for Delhi Dragons, the lineup of the players is same. Hika is holding on to Astra, but I'm not sure if he'll pick it. Astra here in Heaven has not worked out, but can. We have not sure that can still work out. We have to see how well these synergies, because a lot of people are grinding with these new players, new agents, because these kind of agents that you start bringing into maps, it will start throwing people out of their strategies that they have
Choose your
built upon,
agent.
for every map, for every player to counteract, for every team to make sure that it works in their favor. But as of now, as we speak, Hika has locked into Phoenix, Rafiel with the same agent Jet, Badman switching from Killjoy to a Cypher, SMX, I'm pretty sure he'll be locking in the Sova, and Sherlock moving from Omen to Brimstone.
Well, I think that the Brim pick is actually pretty smart, because Haven's a map where you can actually use his combat stims to gain a decent advantage. Not only does your recoil go lower, your fire rate increases, and it's kind of like having a place to sit and hunker down and then try to take gunfights in. And it really is something that, you can give up some of the strengths that Omen has to take up a Brim. Not to mention that you can smoke three angles at once, though you give up the fact that you can't smoke more than 3 times in a single round. So yes, that's going to be something, as it looks like Lightning Fast is having a fun time in the boot camp of Global Esports. And well, it's going to be interesting to see. Skills, why show us your forehead, man? Just show us, um show us your beautiful face. But it looks like we are going to be going in and loading into the map any second now. And SMX's hairstyle, still, I still can't get over his hairstyle.
He uses something that will make it stand all for all there that is possible. He is playing it really well. And as agent, there's no complaints from my end. He's playing it with this hairstyle maybe for an advantage. But SK Rossi pushing in so close, but skills. I mean, sorry, Sherlock with that bolt gun, as I call, managed to take SK Rossi. They have lost SK Rossi now. It's a 4v3, but Skills has pushed into Seaside along with Snacks. They will try to make the spike go down here because it is comfortable and it will be a C-long plant.
Spike
Now the
planted.
whole team is rotating, but look at Godvexy. He's doing a slow rotate. He can manage, but no, Hika has the better ghost. He managed to close him out. Will heal himself,
One
but
enemy
Lightning Pass
remaining.
pushing to take one, but Badman managed to take two Skills. Snacks, the last man standing, location getting revealed, managed to take one down, but the round goes in the favor of Team Delhi, starting out strong, even though any kind of push, any kind of execution came from Bengaluru, managed to shut it down completely.
Well, I really feel that for the side of Delhi, getting a good start like this was very important. Not only are they starting on the weaker side, which is going to be defense, but also they will be starting off things well and good. So, at least for the side of Bangalore, maybe not this round because, oh, wait, looks like they are going to be forcing this. So is Rossi. They are really trying to get this win for themselves. They want those extra bonus points. So it looks like this is going to be a force buy coming in from the side of Bangalore. I was not expecting that, and that is going to put us in a very interesting position as well, because now this A rush will suddenly have to be something that they will have to take very, very seriously.
Yeah, Recon Bolt giving information of the people, footsteps giving the information, SK Rossi pushing close, but that smoke, sky smoke is preventing any kind of rush. Now the rotation has been called because four players. I know they do not know there'll be four players here, but smoke's coming in, hearing all those footsteps, pretty sure they would have to do a back out now going in to see, but there is Badman holding. Skills will go in front of him, but does not manage to meet each other and get a kill there. Skills has managed to place himself very back to the side, but again, location getting revealed of one of the person. Sherlock managed to take SK Rossi there. SK Rossi, even though with the luck, Skills managed to take one for himself. Raw Fuel in the meantime takes two. God Vexi in this cubby. Will he manage to take anybody? Raw Fuel taking another one. Raw Vexi standing the last man, but Sherlock closes him out. No support,
Oh,
even though he was an initiator. He could not put out his recon bolt. The rush was so fast, no shock darts to be used for him. And this force by making it very bad situation for Team Bengaluru.
that's true. This force buy and losing that first round is definitely going to be something that is going to hurt Bangalore for a bit. Though they will be forced onto an eco right now, and it is going to be a bonus round for the side of Delhi. But I still feel that maybe after this eco, we see a stronger Bangalore come back. Now, yes, it is going to be an extra round that they will not have great weapons for, but I think that they can live with that, as the cam that had been put at long from Delhi Cypher is going to get spotted. Rossi coming in with the stinger. He will dink Sherlock, but not be able to do enough damage to get that kill. And that's going to leave the Brim at 30 HP, but still with a gun in hand, being able to walk around and still being able to press that left click for shoot. But Skills coming in with a single left click for shoot is going to get Badman. That's going to be an important kill. He will be able to pick up his Spectre. Raw Fuel going in for that rotate, but it looks like Skills, he's picked up that weapon and made his way out of C-Long. He doesn't want to spend any more time there. Looks to get a heal maybe and push another site.
Yep, and this push, SMX thought there were no people, or he had the Spectre better gun. He thought he would get some picks, but managed to get himself dinked. 9 HP there. He would have to back out. Now the team, good call out because there were two people there. They have backed it out. They might look forward to take a garage control and go back to C. It can work out, but Hika is holding strong with 50 shield and 100
30
HP.
seconds
God
left.
Vexi pushing so close to SMX. If SMX speaks out at the wrong moment and he does get caught out by Vexi. Vexi managed to get SMX there. Now it's all of a sudden from 4v4 it is a 3v4 situation. Vexi giving more information for his team. Locations getting revealed. Lightning
10
fast.
seconds left.
We've told this. Do not let him lurk. He will get you. But he managed to take out God Vexi because of taking SMX down there. Now they have the side. It has been closed down. But Skills holding this position. He could have waited and got the 2 kills. But he still managed to get those 2 kills in his favor, closing the round, and Bengaluru coming back, making sure that Eco worked out in their favor. That was a really good execution, especially by Skills. First blood by Skills over there, taking down, I guess, Raw Fuel. That worked out very well in their favor. 3k coming across for Skills.
Well, there you go. Raw Fuel, he's picked up the favorite weapon of SK Rossi, and there's going to be Badman on the Marshal as well. So double snipers coming in from this squad, and this is going to be interesting. Rossi, will he fall to that op? or no. It looks like Rafuel, he will be taking a lot of damage, hides himself from the recon that came in from the side of God Vexy, as Skills looks to make his way in. Sherlock is going to be the first person that they will have to deal with, or maybe even Rafuel. God Vexy going into that drone will spot the player. The op shot rings out. That will make sure that there is going to be a lot of danger, but Skills with the run it back, and the curveball is going to get Sherlock. That's an important frag. SK Rossi with the updraft peak coming in is going to make sure that he has some information about CT while he goes in, but SMX, he's snuck right next to box, and as the it looks like SK Rossi will still be holding in from A box. He'll get that kill. He falls again. Lightning fast gets raw fuel. That's an op on the box of B side, as it looks like it's going to be a 1v5 retake for Badman, and with the op taken out, I think that SK Rossi is going to be the happiest man in the server right now.
Man, that SK Ross's position there, nobody expected it. He took 2k there. Skill supporting him to get that entry was a really wonderful execution using the run it back at A shot, even though there was a sky smoke there. Then lightning fast, we have told so many times, do not let this man lurk, do not let this man sneakily come to you. You will go down, and that's what made sure they got control of the B side. Spike going down, lightning fast taking out. Then the operator is not picked because they are on the attacking half, so they want to make sure to get as many as rounds in their favor and get these kills. Recon Vault is denied of information of that ult op picked. Now the ult is online for Rafuel. Will he manage to take SK Rossi out? Look at SMX pushing into the cubby position, but Sherlock in the meantime manages to go down to lightning fast. Now SK Rossi slowly creeping, but that did not work in the favor. God Vexy takes one. SK Rossi, that timing for him. If Rafael would not have changed his position, it would not have been easy.
And SMX is going to get Rossi on the back of that frenzy. He will be going in to pick up that weapon for himself. Now 4v2, this is still very clutchable for the side of Bangalore, or rather from the side of Delhi. And as I speak about that, SMX, he will get skills. That's an important frag. Godvexy going in for that plant. He will get it. Badman rotating all the way from site. Lightning fast knows that there is someone close to him. He did hear footsteps. SMX, he has to be very, very careful, because Lightning fast is not going to give you a second chance. But SMX gets that kill. A 3k for him. Looks like they're going in for that save, or maybe trying to take exit frags, but no. Looks like that was just to get the neural theft for Badman, and now they know the positions, but the peek comes in from SMX. Snacks is holding that crossfire. He'll get him, and Godvexy gets Badman, and a good round for the side of Bangalore as they take the first lead on this map of Haven.
Much needed lead for them. This is their pick, and they need to start showing up huge. And attacker side, they would want to try and bag as many as rounds as possible, because going into defense, if the same kind of aggression is seen from Delhi, it will get difficult to hold down the side. So this, they will try and close as many as rounds as possible. And Lightning fast, throwing people off guard, gave the side's spike plan to come across, and that's something good. Even if you go down, make sure your team has slightly advantage to place themselves and get that round in their favor. Now 3 people holding A long, alt op being slowly picked, but SK Rossi, he always does the slow creeps. He makes sure he gets inside, and if he peeks somebody, he will take it out, and showing that he is a better agent. He managed to take raw fuel, but SMX coming out from that unexpected cloudburst managed to take SK Rossi down there, changing this into a 5v4 to a 4v4 situation. Now Badman slowly coming back to his position, opens his cyber trap, will manage to go to his logs and has his camera online, but managed to find one head. Again trying to do the spray transfer, but skills reigning strong, and he immediately flicks onto Badman, taking him down. Now SMX location is revealed. 3v3 situation. Ult gets popped to deny the plat coming across, but look at skills. He's going so close, but SMX managed to get one for himself, and Sherlock's another, and SMX closing the round, taking down skills. Nowhere for Bengaluru, no plant coming across, no fighting chance, no post plant retake, and they're comfortably taking back that lead that was going to a 3-3-6 round.
That is true. I think that it was just unfortunate that Badman got the dink on skills through the box, because had that been an outright dink with the Vandal, it would have been an instant kill, and he would have gotten 2 and survived for himself as well. But too bad, It doesn't matter. They still got that round. They are still able to keep the score line equal. As the recon dart comes in from both sides, it's going to be SK Rossi this time to get taken out. First kills going in with the flash. He's going to flash both players. But Raw Fuel, he's going to get that one kill for himself. Godvexy and Snacks getting one. Hika with two is going to get skills as well as Godvexy. The last player standing is going to be Snacks inside smoke. As it runs out, Sherlock will be getting an easy kill for herself. And well, there you go. The Oni Phantom is going to get picked up. Delhi take the lead back again.
Now Delhi taking the lead back. Look at this. Look at SK Rossi, what he's trying to do. He was getting his aim game was not working properly, so he's like, let me practice it back with the operator. He's bringing an operator online at the attack end, even though they are at a round deficit. So for now, they would have to show up with huge with the operator. Otherwise, if it gets lost in this round, the 8th round will easily go in the favor of Team Delhi. Operator is slowly creeping into the seaside. Lightning Fast places his trap for any kind of backstabs that might come across. Places his cam in mid garage to see for some information. Skills using his run it back. Will try to enter the site along with the paranoia from Snacks. Does not manage to find anybody. Recon does not reveal anybody. Complete site has been given for the plan to come across. They still have 3 ultimates online. SK Rossi's Bladestorm, but in the meantime, as I talk, Skills is being taken out. Raw Fuel tries to enter the side, takes 1, takes 2. Snacks managed to trading out, but Badman taking back that trade. All of a sudden, 3v2 situation. 2 ults still online. Godvexy has gone back to that Kabi. Lightning Fast playing on those pings that are coming across, but making sure the garage entry is not coming through. But Godvexy, the plant is coming through. He will be taken out of them. He managed to take 1, but Hika immediately pushing out, managed to delete him. Now the defuse might be done. It is already going through, and it is defused. Man, Lightning Fast did manage to get 1 kill, but SMX managed to shut him down. No more kills allowed for Lightning Fast. No more creeping up. No more backstabs. Lightning Fast, it is a good night for you from Team Delhi to close out another round 5-3. Up, nowhere to be seen. No shots coming across. Going to a deficit and a whole eco round. But Escarossi has his ultimate available. He might play around it now.
Yes, I mean, we were at this point last match. Rossi not being able to pick too many kills, picks up a full shield, plays the ult, starts getting some kills, and well, what else can we say? Rafuel missing his first shot, missing his second shot, and well, that's the cue to fall back. It looks like Sherlock will be going up against Rossi again, and so far things have not been good for Rossi when he has gone up against Sherlock, and there you go again. Missing his Storm Blades on Sherlock. She's going to be picking up 2 for her troubles. She knows that Godvex is there as well. She saw the barrel. She knows the push is coming in. But Badman checking the corner. Yes, he will. He'll get the spike for himself. And Rafuel finally picks up a kill for himself as well. Snacks gets 1 onto Badman. But his position's called out. 1v4. He's stuck inside garage. Can't really move towards C as well. The flash comes in. He'll get another one for himself. But before he can get Rafuel, the frenzy does enough damage to take him down, and 6-3 for Delhi.
Delhi is walking on Bengaluru now, even though it was their map favored pick. Look at these creeps coming back across. Look at these good lurks. Look at these backstabs that Delhi is managing to do. They're playing it really well. Even though Rafuel missed his initial 2 shots, he managed to get the last one on Skills, and then using his frenzy to close out the round. It is getting very difficult, and eco coming across, but SK Rossi, because he had his ult available and he used it previously, he's the only person with the Vandal. But if SK Rossi has his Vandal, why fear? Then you have it your chance, but they lose the spike. Hika managed to take Skills down, but SK Rossi immediately coming in, taking it back in their favor. SMX is close, throws his shock dart to prevent any further push from SK Rossi. You know, if SK Rossi starts pushing you, it might get difficult, but look at Badman's position. He has crept already to the A lobby. If they try to do a rotate now, they might go directly into the crosshairs of Badman.
That's true. I think that it's going to be very difficult for the side of Bangalore to make this work so far, because Sherlock is just popping off with that brim. First Lightning Fast, then Rossi. Now Badman is going to be the one on the backstab, but he won't be able to make it in time because Rafuel will finish off Snacks in 7-3 on the board on defense for Delhi. And I thought that Bangalore were the team that was strong on even. Looks like I was wrong.
One
That's what
enemy
we said. I
remaining.
mean, how things are playing, how teams we are expecting for them to play in their own maps is completely not right. It's just being thrown the other way around. Now, if you see, SK Rossi is trying to do his entry frags every time, but is always getting into the crosshair of Sherlock. Sherlock has managed to close him every round. SK Rossi needs to try and find another way to enter a side because right now it's not working out for him. Maybe it's either fight with Sherlock, you don't, or you catch him off guard, catch her off guard. And now SK Rossi finally managed to land a kill as I was speaking. Sherlock goes down. Lightning Fast managed to take one, but Rafuel with his ult takes one, but his location, Hika's location is start getting pinged, and SK Rossi, he does not let anybody peek him. Snacks with his paranoia, managed to paranoia Rafuel, will try to spray, but oh no, that battle is lost. Raw Fuel gets the better out of it. He waits it out. He managed to lose that paranoia and gets it in his favor. Location being revealed with neural theft. Now Raw Fuel is slowly creeping into
Spike
the A
planted.
lobby. Nobody knows. They thought the tripwire is still not destroyed, but look at Raw Fuel dangerously pushing in. Everybody is inside. Everybody is towards the backside and one in heaven. It will get difficult if Rafael managed to get one. Rafael does manage to get one, but SK Rossi from that heaven position, nobody expected it. He managed to close it down. Otherwise, Rafael was so
Last
strong.
round.
He had got nearly 2 kills. A wonderful sight hold coming from Bengaluru. A much needed round as well.
Well, that was an important round. Yes, that is true. But I still feel that um, I don't know how SK Rossi has been messing up in front of Sherlock. Like every single time that we have seen both of them go up against each other, it's been Rossi missing
Losing it out.
Stormblades, missing shots, and just in general not being able to get the kill. Well, I guess that is something that you can say is a player to player thing, but Rossi this time coming in will miss a lot of Stormblades on Hika, but Skills gets that trade after SMX was the first one to fall from Rossi, but by the time he realized what's happening, he got taken out. Now two players here, Skills waiting it out, will be going up with the Blaze Wall, will be checking, Sherlock falls, that's going to be an important frag. The spike has been planted, Skills will not be able to make it to heaven before his run it back time runs out. It's all down to Badman. It's the last round. There's no point saving. He's going to spot one player. Will he get a second one? Yes, he will. He'll spot Skills as well. But no, he will not be getting Snacks. And he will get taken out. 7-5 is the split. And I guess you can make this work. I think that Bangalore can still make this work. But it still should be something that they need to pay attention to, and will really have to push things for that win.
Yep, they would have to. Pistol rounds is something they would have to get in the favor. Otherwise, it'll be 9 rounds in the favor of Team Delhi Dragons. And then full buys, we cannot predict. It might again not go in a favor. Double digits, then again going to Delhi Dragons. So something for them to start thinking about to make sure the pistol round comes back to their favor. Closing it into 7-7 might be a good way to start off the second half for Bengaluru.
Exactly. So I think that with the pistol, as you said, going in the favor of in the favor of Bangalore, we should be seeing that kind of a thing happen. But again, I still feel that maybe this is going to be a map that Delhi takes. But lightning fast, he picks up that first frag. Rossi with 2, Badman with 3. Badman is going off, but he's going to get taken out by lightning fast. Sherlock got 1 kill, but looks like she's going to be left in a 1v1 this time against Godvexy. Now she does have the frenzy. It is going to be very useful at close range, and she will be getting that clutch. It's going to be the Brim to get that clutch for herself. And what a round going in. And that's going to hurt Bangalore a lot. That was not a round that they should have lost. But as you said, as we just saw, it's going to be a round that they will end up losing.
It was a much needed round for Bengaluru. This map slowly is creeping out of their hands. That was a good round for Vexy to close it out. He was in full HP. 40 for Sherlock. but Sherlock slowly creeping in proved better, had that better flick of immediately because was already looking at that angle. Now starting off with the eco for Team Bengaluru, they would have to make something work here. And as we speak, SK Rossi is gone down. Sight is coming over. Raw Fuel is being taking one. Taking another. Skills managed to trade those two people out. Now the side push that came across is getting slowly denied. Godvexy picks a kill, but Badman from his lurk managed to take one. Now it's into a 2v2 situation. I think everybody has their SMX tries to spray Skills and managed to take him down. Skills, why were you jumping there over my friend? I think he was caught out at a very bad position. He did not know that um, SMS pushed like that from a shot.
Yeah, exactly. I think that that was a smart push coming in, and well, SMX will now be able to rotate. The recon should be coming in. Yep, there you go. It will be coming in from Godvexy, and that will put him in a 1v2 clutch. He will spot SMX through the ping, but he will not be getting that kill. It's going to be another round on board for Delhi, as things are completely opposite to what we thought would be happening. We thought that Bangalore would be the one who would be dominating on this map, but it turns out it's Delhi so far with the 4-round lead. The full buy is coming in. Let's see where this round is going to be taking us.
This is really sad. 2 rounds going in the favor. 9-5 double digits. Just one round away. Bengaluru have full buys now. They would have to capitalize on this full buys. Otherwise, it'll easily go to another eco with 11th round, and then we don't need to talk more. It'll be match point. Now Bengaluru will try and hold it. Recon Bolt is denied of any information. Rossi missing all his sprays, but lightning fast sprays some. Gets to manage to take two. Spots another, but SMX immediately with his fix takes one. Snacks going down there. This is a much needed round. They're fighting with everything that they've got. Skills is towards CT. Snacks location is revealed, but not the other two people. But they're slowly creeping in to take out Snacks. SMX managed to take Snacks. Spike has gone down. Skills managed to take out SMX. Now last man standing, bad man. We have seen he has been able to clutch it out, but the Spike is not picked. He is in a difficult spot. 1 minute still left. He tries to throw his camera, but it is denied of any information. And Skills reigning strong. I guess he had a 3k here. Made sure the round did not far fall away from Bengaluru. Coming inching slowly closer. They are trying their best. 9-6. We still have a fighting chance for Bengaluru.
That is true. I think that for Bangalore there is still a chance, but I really feel that, you know,
One enemy remaining.
what Bangalore is missing out on is maybe they're trying to go a little too aggressive sometimes, and maybe tone that down a bit. Until Rossi gets that op, you can maybe try to play it a little safe, and once that op really comes in, after that you can really just go ham.
Agreed. I mean, for some reason, SK Rossi is not being... Okay, I take it back. I was about to tell it's not working out for him in this heaven map. But here, he's like,
enemy
yes, some
remaining.
rounds were not working in my favor. Here, I want to close it out. And Snacks takes one for himself. Skills managed to take one. Comes out of B window and tries to find the last person, but SMX has pushed into from garage and managed to go down from lightning fast. If you're fighting with lightning fast, you make sure the first shot that you get is head. Otherwise, lightning fast is making sure that you're going down to the ground.
Well, I think that I think that for Delhi, this round is again, this has reached a point where for Delhi this is an important round, but I really can't predict whether this is going to be going in a particular direction or not, because we've seen that comebacks can happen at any stage of the matchup. You don't really need to have a particular stage for a comeback to happen. But Snacks, his position is going to be interesting. With Raw Fuel check that? Looks like he will not be even going to peek that, as one of the trap wires will get activated by an all drone. It's going to be Rossi for the first pick. That's going to be Raw Fuel taken out. That's an important one. The jet is going to be extremely important. Skills, his run it back, I believe, got taken out as well. Now Rossi in the corner. Snacks picks up Sherlock. The paranoia comes out. There's Badman, but SMX through this wall is going to get Snacks. As the neural theft comes in, this will prevent the rotate that was possible on the side of C for the side of Bangalore, where it looks like they will eventually still be going in for it. The Hunter's Fury comes out. This should be interesting. SMX, he's preventing a lot of time and a lot of pushes coming in, but Skills with 2 is going to put Hika in a 1v. 3 clutch. He's very low on HP. His position's called out. Rossi coming from Garage and lightning fast from CT will finish it off. And there you go. Defenders take that round.
A comeback coming from Bengaluru, a much needed one. 9-8, slowly inching closer. Looks like Bengaluru has packed themselves properly for the full buys that came across, and it is working out in their favor. Now it's an eco round. Bengaluru should be comfortably making it into 9-9, but if they go down to those sheriff headshots, we cannot say it can move back and hurt Bengaluru. So Bengaluru need to play the smart. They can understand it might be an echo from the initial shots that come across from Team Delhi, and they should make sure that they try to fight them off, not on their aim, but throwing them off guard. Starting off this 18th round is going to be really well, but SK Rossi meanwhile managed to spot one across. Now SMX location gets revealed. Hika is also there with support. Rafuel managed to take down SK Rossi. As we told, Sheriff is proving stronger. You should not go down to it. It's an eco round. Snacks managed to take one. Now they would have to back down because of the paranoia. Cloudburst making sure that when they're moving around, it does not take them off guard. But look at Godvex's position. It's very dangerous. He managed to get two people there. Now it's all of a sudden back to two people who can do something or go down. But Rafuel doing an equal exchange there, even though his teammate went across. Last man standing. Vexi managed to take one more. Snacks closing it out, making sure Bengaluru get that ninth point for them. Now it's an equal chance going into this 28th round. 19th round. It's an equal chance because it's going to be a full buy coming across. So Delhi needs to start worrying about this because it's not a continuous wins that they're getting, and SK Rossi has his operator online now.
That's true. And not to mention, but not to forget, they also have enough creds on Rossi to go in for a second op buy. So it's not just about one round that Delhi can take the op out of the hands of Rossi and be like, you know what, call it a day. We got the op, boys. Let's go back and take the rounds as we used to. Now they're going to have to take it twice, which is going to make it a lot more difficult. So let's see how that plays out. Rossi is looking to peek B window from top of B box. So maybe that is something that is of use to the people who are going to be playing this out, as well as peeking B window. But as far as it goes about Rossi peeking an angle, you really don't peek one. As far as Rossi is peeking an angle with an op, you just say that, call it a day. I'm not going to be peeking that angle. I'm going to go over and pick some other angle to peek, because you're probably not going to be winning it. And by probably, I mean a 99.999% of the times. You would basically need to switch on your hacks to get that kill onto SK Rossi at that point of time, or Rossi just messes up big, which is again two things that you're not going to be seeing right now, because Rossi is not going to miss, and yes, no one's going to be hacking right now. So
chat, if you heard that, do not turn it on, okay? Do not.
Yep. Well, there you go. It's going to be Badman who is going to take a lot of damage. Not sure where that happened, but the trapwire will get activated. Hika as well as Rafuel already inside sight. Lightning fast holding close. He'll get that kill. Neural Theft comes out. This will make the push very difficult. Rafuel is going to be one of the first players to fall. SMX gets one. Hika gets one. Sherlock fell to Lightning fast. But Snacks, he knows that there is someone inside Garage. He'll go in for that paranoia and connect with Batman as skills comes in. It looks like this is going to be a round that Delhi will have to pull out something special to take. Hot hands getting dropped in the back corner. SMX gets one. SMX gets two. Skills got one, but Godvexy comes in and puts an end to his copy, which is going to be the Sova, and gets the round for his team.
Man, that round, wow, ultimates all across coming for them, making it difficult. The initial pick coming for Team Bengaluru and the Neural Theft going out made matters just worse, because everybody's location got pinged in the site and they could do a rush, but immediately not getting flustered, Delhi held their composure, made sure the spike went down, but unfortunately trades were equal all across the board coming there, and Godvexy, better Sova for that round, managed to close SMX and shut down any kind of spike not being diffused.
Scanning ahead.
Now, starting off with this round, now again an advantage for Bengaluru. Bengaluru will try to keep capitalizing this to make sure the creds are in their favor. They're making sure the rounds are in their favor because this is their map pick. They want to close this off. Recon coming here. Owl drone denied of any information. But look at Badman's position. He's crept from A shot. Nobody knows this. SK Rossi is holding it strong for any push coming from B. But Badman, look at his position. He managed to take God Vexi there. God Vexi never realizing that. But meanwhile, SK Rossi with his op reigning stronger. He makes sure the trade comes in his favor. Takes one more now. A side going in the favor of Team Delhi. But look at Badman trying to take more control of CT. A bad call. Skills manages to take him down immediately. Now Raw Fuel has popped his ultimate. Two of the ultimates from both the Jets have been popped. Skills again with his run it back. Tries to get the side, but location is revealed of where the Jet is there. Knives have gone through. Now SK Rossi needs to make a play here. Recon coming across would have revealed his location if he stayed anything longer, but Skills there at such a good position from heaven. But Raw Fuel, that did not work out. Raw Fuel, such
What?
last.
What?
A knife.
He had one last knife, two players in front of him, and he had the composure to connect the head with the first player, or rather, three players in front of him had the composure to connect with only the headshot for the first one, connected with headshots for the other two, and then updrafts and dashes to heaven to get rid of Skills. I am
This
not
is next level.
not sure what he is having in terms of his diet, but I'm pretty sure that normal food that we guys have is not something that he is having. But irrespective of that, it looks like it's going to be a 10-10 split, and we're already past the point where I thought this map was going to go. We are close to where Lucifer thought, that the 13-10 on board for Bangalore is what we will be seeing. But Raw Fuel, he's not stopping. He's going to get a frag for himself. Lightning fast. He snuck up from the back. Will he check for Hika? Yes, he will. He will connect as well. The spike is going to get planted. Now, there is going to be a two-sided pinch. One from long, one from CT. But Raw Fuel, he's not going to stop. Badman will not stop as well. He'll pick up Lightning fast. It's all down to Skills, who is either going to go in for a save or look to push. But with Raw Fuel feeling himself like that, I don't think you have too much to do.
Raw Fuel just showed us another class of performance with those ults. One knife left. That one headshot, if he wouldn't have got, he would have lost it for himself. But Skills here trying to do some kind of a damage to the economy of Team Delhi. But whatever you do, they can still do a full buy coming across in the next round. Now for Skills, he would have to back off, save his weapon for himself, but the push is coming from SMX to manage to get him there with that weapon. But SMX slowly creeping in, immediately Skills managed to take him down as soon as the pixel pops on his screen. Some amount of damage Skills managed to do. Now everybody would have to buy a gun for themselves. So Skills will be a little happy, but still Bengaluru now at a disadvantage of only around 11-10 needs to get it back. That round, that pinch coming across was really good, but all of a sudden Raw Fuel, man, his confidence just flew up. Literally it just flew up with those blades.
Yep. I think that one round has really made him feel that he can get those kills for himself and he doesn't have anyone to worry about. But Rossi sneaking into mid. There is Badman there. As he peeks, he will get spotted and he looks to make his way out. He will dash, but Godvexy picking that kill. Sherlock onto Rossi again. Skills is going to get Raw Fuel finally. Badman gets lightning fast. That's an important pick. Down to a 3v3. But Delhi, they are a little down on HP, especially Badman. He's down to the 30s. That should be really low. But it looks like he will be holding that peak. He'll get taken out by Godvexy, not being able to land that headshot with the Phantom close enough. Recon darts from both sides are going to be pinging players, but it's a long plant and it's going to be played from long. The curveball comes in. SMX will be peeking. No. You can play that from behind cover, but the ultimate comes out from Sherlock. It will not be connecting with anyone. And now the molly will get dropped as well, as it looks like it's going to be Skills who will be going in for that. The peak should be coming in. He'll get one. Will Sherlock get the second? No, it looks like the diffuse will get popped off and Skills will get a 3k for his troubles. 11-11 is where we sit.
Unfortunately, that was a really good ult that Sherlock did along with the molly, but the molly was not lined up properly for the plant. It just went backside, and therefore Skills with his hot hands comfortably sat there healing himself as he was defusing the spike. The dark cover did prevent for any kind of lineup properly, but it was a good try. Both of them had their ultimates. If they would have played together, I guess that round would have gone in Delhi's favor. Now we are inching closer to maybe another overtime. Both of them are with comfortable buys. Recon Bolt will reveal Snax' location. Raw Fuel will manage to get that. And Skills has to fall back because his location is also revealed. Raw Fuel is trying to spray his ult, managed to take it down, run it back. SK Rossi and an equal trade again coming across. Ult goes down finally. It's a 3v4 situation. Sherlock is already pushed in. Sherlock managed to get one more kill. 44 HP, still strong, not a problem for Sherlock. We have seen this happening for Sherlock, making sure that the round comes in the favor. All of a sudden, Bengaluru looking so bad. 2v4, not an easy clutch, but there is also an ult from Phoenix. Hika is there with his run it back to make sure that they can close it in their favor.
Exactly, and right now, God Vexy coming in, but Lightning Fast will be getting that frag. That's an important one. A shock dart getting dropped from long will prevent anyone from sticking it. But the neural theft has come out. They know exactly where the positions of the players are going to be. A Cypher cage getting dropped. Will that be a wallbang coming in? No, it looks like Lightning Fast is just going to stick it. You need to peek. You need to peek, but defenders are still going to get that round because Delhi just does not understand that sometimes players can stick the diffuse.
Oh, SMX, the last man surviving, will be feeling so bad there.
Why not just go in for pre-fires? You have two players boxed in. You know the position of both the players. One has to be peeking, one has to be diffusing, and you still do not go in for that peek. That's just a missed call. That is a bad call. There is no other way to put it. And now Rossi, he'll make matters worse. He'll pick up Badman. Hika gets one, Skills gets that trade though, because now it's still man advantage for Bangalore. And if this round does not go in the favor of Delhi, this will be it. It will be match. It will be over for the side of Delhi because they will not be having a single chance to pick up any more points for them. All that they will have left for them will be denying Bangalore the bonus point. And what a round.
Raw Fuel again with that crisp aim. Managed to take one more headshot. Had two blades this time. Now will get all of them back. Look at that position. Already making it a 3v3. But Skills managed to take. But Sherlock immediately trading it out. Snacks coming in. Looking for Sherlock. SK Rossi has popped his ultimate. Denies the spike plant. Now last person standing. Sherlock can do this, is already in B. Her spray is hurt. Managed to take Snacks, who was with good HP now. SK Rossi is very low on HP. He does have his blade, but it's super low. 5 HP clutch. But Sherlock is so strong. 100 along with the shield. SK Rossi needs this round. He will try to look for the plant that might come across with an updraft and get Sherlock off guard. But SK Rossi is already also at a good position coming at that backstab. SK Rossi can be huge here. SK Rossi managed to get that at the right moment. Much needed round. Much needed win for Bengaluru. They are not getting Delhi so easily. Oh my god, it was battle all out. There was so much intensity here that look at their smiles all across the team. They were so fearing that loss. They wanted that round. Now Bengaluru is so happy. This is first 2 points coming across for for them in the points table. And now Bengaluru can tell there is a team that we have beat, Delhi Dragons, who are on top of the leaderboard. Now everybody can start worrying about us as well.
What I mean, you can't put this in any other way, but that was a all out throw from Delhi. Like that was a round that should have gone in your favor. This should have been match point for you instead of for Bangalore, and you just went ahead and threw that. You went ahead and made such a rookie mistake at such an important stage of the round that There is no other way to put it. It is a throw. And
Yep. I mean, we understand like it's getting so close. There is so much pressure for our both the teams that some person from some team will start cumbering to it. It'll get difficult for them, and I think that's where Delhi all of a sudden could not handle it, and they tried to do different kinds of pushes from different angles as they were attacking. Did not work in their favor because there was somebody to immediately trade them off to get it an equal trade or even the trade going back to Bengaluru.
I mean, it's not even about the trade going back to Bangalore. It's about just that one round. Like, why not just put some bullets through that cipher cage for no reason? What is it going to do?
Yes, true.
They already know that the Sova is playing long. The neural theft came in. They know your positions. It's not like, going in for a spray is going to give away your position anymore. It's not like you have your player in a sneaky position where the defenders are not expecting it, and once they defuse, you're going to have an easy lineup for yourself. That's not the case. You
Yep.
already know that they know where you are. Why not just go in for that spray at that point of time?
Yep.
The
That
last
that spray
that is
had to come.
just that is just so obvious. You had a player CT, you had player a shot, you had a player on long. There are three angles that you worry about when you're going in for that diffuse. You had all three covered, and you still let Lightning Fast stick that. That was such a wrong call coming in from the side of Delhi. Sometimes you need to stop thinking like a pro. Sometimes you need to start thinking like, like a low ranked player like us. That if he has
Yep.
stuck that once, he can stick that again. And if he is going to stick that again, well, the round's going in his favor. Pretty
And
sure.
especially it was lightning fast surviving there.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure that if the same situation happened in a silver or a gold matchup, Lightning Fast would not have survived. Why? Because three players would have spammed that cipher cage like anything. They would not have cared whether they have 30 bullets or 50. They would have just spammed that, and Lightning Fast would not have been able to clutch it. But
Yep.
Lightning Fast having luck that he was playing against, professional players, players who have great game sense. Because sometimes the simplest things work out at the highest level of play.
Yep. Yep. That is what I mean. This matchup that happened in heaven was a very beautiful game that we saw. I mean, it was so close. Things were like sometimes there was like best executions coming from Team Delhi, and sometimes, as Dr. Dang said, that plant was really unfortunate. But the raw fuel coming in with his blades, that was so strong.
Yep.
None of us expected that kind of a jet blade storm coming across. And the last man skill standing there, that pick, he just updrafted and dashed towards kill and just right clicked on his face.
That's true. I think that raw fuel skill is something that we've seen, and honestly, I think that Delhi has some really, really great players now, like
Yes.
Ghost, raw fuel, SMX, Badman. I mean, even Sherlock. I mean, she came
Yeah.
in as an influencer. I was not expecting her to have such a strong showing up. And Omen Brim, a influencer who is a controller and playing that well, that's really a refreshing sight to see. Hika did not have such a great game this time on Haven, but that's understandable. Sometimes you can just have bad games. That's okay. We saw Hastar have one yesterday. Understandable. Hika not having a great one today. That's also cool. But apart from that, it was like Delhi just had the win in their pocket and they did not take it. And that is really where the problem is, because you really need to make sure that you do not give those kind of rounds away, because not only does that give an extra round to the side of the opponent team, but it takes away morale so much. So yeah, it's just unfortunate, I guess.
It's unfortunate. It is sad. It does hurt when something of that sort happens here. Skills, I thought he did like his physical discipline might could have been better, but he's like my aim is also better and proving it strong there with that spray transfer immediately. And Spectre is such a strong weapon. If you're so close range, spray can be easily transferred to one another. And a beautiful game. I mean, after all the matches that is happening, the fight with Delhi and Bengaluru here that we saw in heaven, was something really wonderful. It was so close, inching 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Even the bind went to overtime, but this was on another level. This map gameplay, that was on another level. SK Rossi had to pop off. He was getting denied. As we spoke about, me and you, we talked about this. You should try shutting down one by one person. You should start preventing these three players, these three worrisome players, to deny that. And Sherlock every round did that. Even though this map went with Bengaluru, it was really a wonderful, complete best try from both the teams coming across. A beautiful game that we saw.
One enemy
I mean, I
remaining.
couldn't have asked for something better. Yes, Delhi had their flaws here and there. They did do good executions initially, but lost out their fights. It's just unfortunate. I mean, started off too strong, then unfortunately they were just getting thrown off their game. They were thinking maybe this is the way here coming. Even at the last, where Sherlock was with a comfortable 100 HP with the 50 shield, she could have thought, like, waited for that bait. We have seen a lot of players baiting that initial plant,
Yep.
but Sherlock went outright to go for the plant. it, he was with his ultimate. You can also see that on his screen. It has been popped up, and last skill was with that ultimate, which means he has all his blades available.
One
But
enemy remaining.
I'm not sure if you got a call out. He was very low on HP, so a bait and plant would might have worked in the favor of Delhi, and we could have seen another overtime. Just these little mistakes prove
Yep.
strong for another team to just counteract and capitalize and make sure they get the round. So Delhi, a good fighting show that you put across. Just look at these little
One
mistakes,
enemy
and I'm
remaining.
pretty sure you will make a huge comeback. You are still on the top of the leaderboard, 4.5 standing strong. Once other teams play more matches, then only they can go down.
Last
But
player
as
standing.
of now, we know that you're a team to fear, and this fight with Bengaluru is something that we will keep in minds.
That's true. I think that for this side of Bangalore, you you just need to. I think that Bangalore has it all right now. It's really down to Delhi not being able to play it the way that they should have, because there were so many opportunities for Delhi to lock this out, completely end the matchup, but just giving it up slowly and slowly, having the better split, taking so many rounds, taking the pistol and the eco round after the split,
Yes.
going up 9-5, still coming back to a 9-9, going to a 10-10 and 11-11, losing the match point advantage because of a simple mistake right here, not
Yep.
checking a stick from the side of Bangalore. And even after that, the last round, you know exactly where the player is. Go in for that rotate. Don't play A. Why go SMX? Take the spike. Just rotate all the way to C. You know that you have B control. You know that players are going to be towards A because
10 seconds
that's
left.
where the brunt of their attack is going to be. And
Yep.
even for Sherlock, once coming in for that plant, try baiting. Maybe give away some footsteps. Let them have information that you're going to A. Sometimes being all sneaky is not the best play. Being all sneaky means that they're also going to be all sneaky and you do not know where they are, but they know the
Hmm.
second the spike is going down exactly
Yeah.
where you are. So, well, missed opportunity from the side of Delhi, but Icebox is still somewhere where they can get some redemption because Icebox is a map that Bangalore has not been very, very good at. So maybe you can take this map and have some advantage for yourself, or rather, be one of the few teams that has a bonus point and not let Bangalore have that bonus point for themselves.
Yes, yes, that is something to something that you can prevent Bengaluru still here in the ice box matchup. They are starting off again as attackers in ice box, even though they're an away team. They have chosen that maybe they have something in their back pockets, but you guys are in the defense. You can still prevent that from happening, them taking a huge split. But as of now, we cannot say what kind of a split will work for you or what kind of a split will work for Bengaluru. But initially, me, I personally thought maybe here there's no ghost. There is also not rebel available here. Maybe that is something that you guys are missing today. But then how Rafael popped up as an agent playing with Jet made sure that we did not miss Ghost today. Even though Rebel was not here, we made it was made sure that we had a really good game. But you did fall short at some places. There was an opportunity where your Brim and Sova both had ultimates. You could have covered each other and played together, but SMX all of a sudden did a wide swing where God Vexi was already hold attacking, or I'm sorry, Hika was already holding that angle. Immediately took down SMX, and that ult was lost to prevent any kind of diffuse coming in. So maybe at that those kind of plays, you have your abilities, play around that, use your abilities, make sure if there's an ult to prevent any kind of diffuse, and I'm pretty sure Delhi can make a huge comeback again. It was not like a great loss or a huge round differential that Delhi just had. It's just like two. Yeah, it was just 2 rounds in both of the maps. It was just 2 rounds. So you still are good on the points table for now, for today. But Bengaluru has backed their 2 points. They will be really happy. And Icebox is the last map that we'll be playing. So Bengaluru will try their best to get the bonus point, because initially they did start off very good with Hyderabad, the first map, but then it did not work in their favor. So today they would want to get it back in their favor.
Exactly. I think that um, for at least this map of Icebox, Delhi should be able to get their head in the game and keep it straight. Because Bind, I get it. It was went to overtime. It was close. Haven, I'll call it a throw. This should have been easily a map that you should have taken. Now, at least on Icebox, Bangalore does not have good history. They are not a team that has played Icebox very well, especially against Hyderabad. Will this be a bonus map for Bangalore? I right now feel yes, that despite having such a bad, such a bad game against Hyderabad on Icebox, Bangalore should be able to take this without too many problems. But for the side of Delhi, I just feel that they haven't taken opportunities when it is needed. They haven't picked up rounds when they are free rounds for themselves. Contrary to that, rounds that feel that they cannot take are rounds that they are taking. So, I mean, you are taking the difficult rounds. Why can't you take the easy ones? Is the real question.
Yes. Yep. I mean, easy, as Doctor said, he's like, it was so close, Delhi. I mean, we thought, because the split came in your favor after the initial 4 rounds, that Team Bengaluru managed to take it back for themselves. You again managed to make a comeback. So we completely thought that Delhi had this in his favor. They would take it to overtime or close it way before. But all of a sudden, it just went out from your hands. You were just making very small mistakes that Bengaluru completely capitalized on. So Delhi can still start finding those small mistakes that should not happen again, because it was always like this. Pro teams try to find the smallest of the smallest mistakes. It's always the basic kind of mistake that would happen from another person is what pro teams look forward to, because once that happens, they know once a basic mistake is done, that player can be picked off easily, and that's what Bengaluru was playing around on. Now, SK Rossi, when coming to the last round of the match point, he was creeping across, because Sherlock was also creeping across slowly. There was no information from both the sides. It was a very good rotate coming from SK Rossi, but a bait should have been there. I mean, we all of us know when there's a 1v1 situation, there is a bait plant coming in, but this was not there. All of a sudden went for an, that to a backside plant where SK Rossi managed his last kill. That was where he managed his last kill. So if he was in heaven, he could have also stepped down from there and come back and caught Sherlock. Or although he came out from that rotate, he got Sherlock. So a very small mistake, close round, Delhi. Now, what they have to look forward, we have finished with Heaven, coming with a fresh mind. Make sure you do not give an advantage to Bengaluru. Now, if they get the 2.5 points, they will start looking forward to get more confidence. And as matches go for Bengaluru, they will start to get more and more points and maybe put you down from the leaderboard. So, now for Delhi to start thinking about should be denying any kind of bonus point and working it that way, that Bengaluru still has that thought that Delhi is a team that they should still worry about, because there will be a second matchup that will be happening with Delhi, where Bengaluru will be the home team and Delhi will be the away team. So now their main concentration, prevent the point 0.5 bonus for team Bengaluru.
I agree. I think that for Bangalore to lock Icebox out, they need to figure out two things. One, how to retain control for mid, because that is really how you will be controlling all rotations on this map. And second thing is to figure out how do you want to deal with raw fuel, because he is right now feeling himself, and Rossi Yes, he showed up big on the first map. Rossi was able to get the last kill and get the clutch on the second map, but he really didn't have as many kills as you would expect Rossi to have. So, if Rossi's not feeling it, maybe look at someone else. Maybe look at someone else to deal with raw fuel, because Skills is really feeling it. Skills is really picking up those
Agree.
frags, and Skills is going absolutely ham at these players. So maybe look at putting Skills at the role that he is. Take away, you know, because you can't really put anyone else on Jet except Rossi. So let Rossi play the Jet. Let Skills play that IGL duelist role. Play around with what the other three agents that you are playing. Lightning Fast, he is extremely good on that Cypher. So obviously you'll want to keep him on that. And well, God Vexy, he's very good on the Sova. You know that. Other than that, Snacks, maybe pick up
Yes.
a Brim or keep the Omen. Your lineup is really good right now. But
Yep.
look at how you want to deal with Rafuel. Look at how you want to deal with Sherlock, because these are two players that have been catching these players, SK Rossi as well as Skills off guard quite a bit. Sherlock, if we do go into her match performance and see, um, the number of kills she has against Rossi, I'm pretty sure that she will probably be the only one who has positive kills versus deaths against Rossi, at least on Haven. So maybe think about that. Maybe take out Sherlock so Rossi's a little bit safer.
Yep, I mean Bengaluru has to worry because they did bring out a similar lineup from Bind to Heaven. Now we are going into Icebox. We look forward to being a similar lineup because it has been helping them. Sova still being there, Omen being there, Jet. We know Eskerosi will be there, and Snacks playing that Omen role, lightning fast with his Cypher. So maybe a similar lineup, maybe just skills will change to a Raze, to Phoenix, or maybe Arena. Completely depends on what kind of thought they're bringing into Icebox. But now that Team Delhi has read your player status quo and they understand how you are functioning with each other, can try to shut you down because they are on the defense end. Even though they did lose two matches. We have seen Delhi being strong. We have seen Delhi bagging so many points in their favor with those two matches that they had. This is the third match. They are still showing up huge. They are giving really good fights. So for Delhi, I think they should try and make sure that the players that worked out in the heaven map, just like how Sherlock used to get Eskerosi every time, maybe same way try to figure out to take down Eskerosi, and for Eskerosi to try to figure out a way not be the entry fragger, because as long as he entry fragged in heaven, it was getting difficult for him because trades were not coming back to him in heaven. It was always Skills who was coming up huge for the team, did a lot of carrying in heaven. So maybe something we have seen SK Rossi, Dr. Dang, even I'm pretty sure you would have seen this. SK Rossi a lot of times, even though he's a duelist on the attacking end, usually used to play a lurk, like a fake lurk,
Yep.
where he used to go into a site where he used to try to do some spray, and all of a sudden people used to come there, and the site would have been clear for planting. So maybe this kind of a strategy for Bengaluru might start looking more better uh, to get Icebox along with the bonus point.
Well, if that is really how things are going to be, then I actually think that it will be very interesting, because Lightning Fast with his lurking ability is going to be very useful for the side of Bangalore and very deadly for the side of Delhi on Icebox. You have so many places to sneak into. You have just so much that you can do as a good lurker, and Lightning Fast is one of the best that we have. So
Yeah.
it's going to be very dangerous for the side of Delhi to give up any side of the map and not pay attention to the other. So how is that going to pan out? No clue, because maybe Lightning Fast is not able to sneak in so well, or maybe he is. Whether that happens or not, we will have to see. But again, Lucifer, what is your prediction going into the Icebox?
I mean, for Icebox, I still think Bengaluru stands strong. I have seen them playing Icebox previously; it did not work out, but I think again this lineup here might be very close to 13-11 in the favor of Bengaluru.
So you say that we will be inching close to overtime, but will not be going
May-
to overtime.
I mean, we might go to an overtime, but I still think Bengaluru will be able to close it out in their favor. They are again going up with outright aggressive force, starting off in the attacker end.
I mean, you are a Bangalore fan, so why not expect that from
I
them?
would not that exactly.
So well, that's understandable. I feel that maybe Delhi has enough in their back pocket to um, change this around, turn this around. So
Yeah.
I would say that I either it's going to be Delhi taking this, but if it goes to overtime, then I feel that Bangalore should be taking that for themselves. So if match ends in regulation, I think that we will be seeing a Delhi win. But if it doesn't go to if it goes to overtime, then I think that Bangalore should be the one taking this. So yeah, that's going to be ours. But what is chat's prediction? We don't know. Chat, do let us know. Who do you think is going to be taking Icebox and with what score? Because I believe we have confirmation the match is going to be going live pretty soon. Uh, Not sure just yet, but yeah, we should be getting the confirmation from the side of the admins whether it is going live in a few minutes or is it going to take a little bit longer. But yeah, so Icebox coming up. What agents are you going to be expecting, Lucifer?
I mean, as I said, for Bengaluru, I think it's a similar lineup, just a change in maybe Lightning Fast getting into a Killjoy or a Cypher, but I think he'll go back to a Cypher again. But Skills will be the main player who will be changing as an agent, either go for the Phoenix, Race, or Rena. But other than that, Bengaluru's lineup will remain similar. But as for Team Delhi Dragons, I think Rafael as a Jet will still be there. Sherlock will be playing either a woman or a Brim or even a Viper. Another controller might be seen because all these three controllers she has been. I mean, all these two controllers as of now we have seen she's played it really well. So for Viper to also come online, it can. I think Viper. I mean Sherlock can play that. And for the other two players that I think there might be another duelist, two duelists supporting Rafael along with SMX being that initiator to make sure the information is in the favor of Team Delhi. So this is my lineup prediction. What do you think, Dr. Dang?
I think that we are going to be seeing possibly a Viper coming in because Sentinels, controllers, they are similar. So maybe Lightning Fast, if he loves to play that Viper, could be picking up that Viper. Not sure whether that will be happening though or not. But we can dream. And if it comes to skills, I believe he will be keeping either the Rays or the Phoenix with him. Not sure about the Rena for the skills, but Jet, pretty obvious. Rafuel and as well as Rossi. And yeah, we should be seeing an Omen though, because Omen has a lot of spots that you can um, TP2 in Icebox. There are a lot of sneaky spots. There are a lot of lineups for your paranoia as well, which are going to be extremely useful. So let's see. I think that an Omen, a Sova, a Phoenix, or a Phoenix and a Jet, and maybe a Cypher or a Viper coming in from both of these teams. We could be seeing a Sage as well. But let's see whether that is something that we are actually going to be going forward with.
Yep. I mean, lineup will matter now for Delhi, especially because they're starting on the defender side. They would want to make a better split now. Last time, that split of 7-5 did not work out. So maybe they will be looking forward to a 9-3 or 8-4 split initially. But Bengaluru will try to fight it out as much as possible. So for them to pick a strong defense end will be something that they have to look forward to in Icebox. In the meantime, also worry about Lightning Fast, as you said. He has been playing the Lurk beautifully in all the two maps. You have seen him catching people so off guard so very well. Even I am like, when did Lightning Fast just come there? We have seen a lot of times on the map, we can see people just running across the map, but Lightning Fast creeps at such a moment that there is already a fight going on, and some people are already looking towards that position, that this position is completely left alone. Nobody is looking at where Lightning Fast can come from. In the heaven map you saw him two to three times come to B side from garage. I mean, I was wondering, like, who does not watch garage? How did Lightning Fast just enter garage and come to B backside? So Lightning Fast will play a very key important role because Bengaluru is starting on the attacker end, and I'm pretty sure he can catch a lot of people off guard during mid rotations where they rotate from A to B or B to A. This keeps happening depending on where the picks are being favored.
I
So this is
agree.
something to look forward to.
I agree. I think that that's a That's a very good reason as to why Lightning Fast is, usually able to sneak in, is because the fight's going on somewhere else. People's attention is somewhere else, and well, they just come in and peak at the right moment to get the frag for himself. But with that out of the way, we have the match live, and as I said, we will be seeing Lightning Fast have, or rather lock in to the Viper. Snack's going to be picking up that Sage as there is no smoke on the side of Bangalore. Um,
Interesting.
okay.
A Raze, a Sage, and Eskeros is switching to Arena. Okay, I mean, we have seen him play this
Yep.
very well. So then God Vexi with the Sova and Lightning Fast, as you said, has gone for a Viper. And here, SMX with the Reyna, left Sova there, Rafuel as usual playing a Jet, Sherlock moved to a Sage, Hika moving to that Omen, and now Badman, I'm pretty sure he'll pick up a Sentinel. If not, I mean, what else can you be looking forward to? Because this
Um,
is a defense. I think he will go for
Choose
a
your
Sentinel,
agent.
but we are still looking at him just hovering it there.
yeah, not sure whether he's picking that Viper or the Killjoy, but with Sage on board, I think that you can take the Viper if you know how to play the lineups that you have for that. As Lightning Fast clearly knows that it'll be Badman locking into the KJ. Maybe it's just that he's a lot more comfortable on the Killjoy, and at this point of time, anything that Delhi can do to stop Bangalore get those bonus points is going to be great.
Yep, I mean they would want, and we have seen Badman playing so really well on that Nano Swarm, preventing those pushes coming in. So I think that's what he is looking forward to. He could have done the same thing with the Snake Bites, but yeah, he has played a lot of Killjoy previously, and I think he's very comfortable with that as an agent. And now moving into the pistol round, he will be looking forward to defending any kind of rush coming in, and I really commend his placement of nano swarms because it's really perfect.
That
It's like
Yep,
prevents the site. It's not preventing the plant, it's preventing the entry to the site.
that's true. That's one way that you can use nanoswarms to prevent access to certain places, or rather choke points, and otherwise you can use them for post plant or plant denial, or any ways that you want to use them, because they are very very as you can say versatile in those ways, as SMX will be spotting the head of a player, but he will not be able to land any shots just yet. I believe that was the Sage. Yes, it was. The Viper wall has gone up. Rossi's already in. He's inside Nest. This is going to prevent anyone from peeking an angle coming in towards CT. The spike is already going down. The molly, I believe, or rather the swarm grenades have been placed. Not sure about that, but it looks like Snacks will be starting things off, and Rossi will be getting one and a flawless round in a matter of seconds.
What?
What?
Wait,
In less
okay.
than 3 seconds of the spike going down, the round was done.
The spike went down, Viper's wall went down, and Flawless just came on board.
Yep, that's
Snacks fixed
basically
the
how it
three.
happened.
Snacks 3 kills, kills on 1, SK on 1. Snacks, you're a killjoy. I mean, sorry, Snacks, you're a sage.
Yep,
Okay, we
battle
might see a
sage.
battle sage now.
Yep, we are definitely going to be seeing a battle sage as Rossi making his way in again. As I just realized, it's Rafuel as well as Rossi who both. Oh, that is such bad luck from SMX. He got placed on top of the wall, or rather, no, wait, was that the wall that was made by his own Sage? Because if
Yes.
that was bad timing, because he got cut down right in the middle of sight as God Vexi and Skills picking one up, but Rafuel with that Sheriff will be getting one. Badman falls, that's an important frag, but Skills with the Spectre at that range is definitely going to be winning that. And there you go, 2 rounds clean on the board for Bangalore, and they're off to a flying start.
Bengaluru are looking forward to getting this bonus points in their favor. They do not want any kind of plays anymore. They are done for today. They will look forward to bagging the 2.5 points because they would want to come back strong on the leaderboard, and champions title with the prize money of 6,50,000 is what they're playing for. So Bengaluru with 2 points will look forward to this bonus point and a flying start coming across now with full buys for both the teams.
Well, It's going to be an interesting start as this time SMX again getting spotted out, gets dinked. And he's going to be very low at HP. He will get killed by the Sage though. But Badman picks up that kill onto Rossi. That's going to be an important frag coming in. That's the first time Bangalore has felt the man disadvantages. Badman will be picking up snacks and that will make matters worse because no more Sage, no more skills. Badman just going left, right, center. He's going to get spotted but not be taken out by God Vexy. He's still going to be allowed to survive. He spots lightning fast, does not connect just yet. Both those players very low on HP. Not pushing aggressively to get that ace because he knows that the round is a lot more important than just getting those 5 kills to his name. But a fake rotate coming in from the side of Bangalore, I believe, as Badman. He might just like to pick up his utility and go to a different side.
If he does manage to do that, then Bengaluru can have a comfortable plant. But Hika looking at his aggressive angle with that dark cover, if God Vexi's rifle is pot. But along with that, oh my god, lightning fast does enter, but with a low HP goes down to Batman. What a rat! No! Now last man standing, God Vexy managed to take out Badman. Now is surviving with only 12 HP. Sherlock coming in close is comfortable with what his health is. Now doing a fake bait here and manages to close it round. Sherlock, my man. I'm sorry, God Vexy. I got confused. What just happened? Sherlock was so close with full health.
Oh, that's a misplay if I've ever seen one. Because 12 HP, you basically need to sneeze on God Vexy to take him out, but you didn't.
No.
And
Sherlock got plant baited now, which
Yep.
Sherlock should have done in the previous round.
that's true. That's twice that Sherlock has had a bad time on defense now, but this time it's going to be the op in the hand, and no, it's going to be the Marshal in fact, as it will not connect because Badman just un-ADS'd at the wrong time, as he will not be able to get that kill. It will be Rossi getting one. Rossi using the dismiss to make his way out, but Skills coming in right behind him, getting that frag for himself. Skills is going to be showing up big, but 2 players on the backstab. SMX gets one, lightning fast holds him up. SMX gets another one for himself, but Skills puts an end to Badman, and Snacks to get SMX is going to put an end to Delhi's hope for this round as well, as 4 consecutive rounds on the board for them, and well, a full buy rolls in. Delhi, you really need to take this round for yourself now.
Snacks is feeling Sage. Look at him vibing over there. He is super happy at this moment. Battle Sage coming across for him. He is showing up huge. This is an attacker's attack. This is an attack that Bengaluru is going, and for a Sage to be fragging, then you should start worrying, my friends, because if Sage is being supported with the duelists, it's something to fear for now. Everybody has their full buys. Rafiel pushing up close for a fight, managed to take one and will dash back to prevent any exchange happening, but Snacks has his revive available, immediately revives God Vexy. Now it's back to a 5-way situation, just God Vexy without a shield.
Well, God Vexy not having that shield is going to be difficult for him to deal with, but Rossi will getting taken out by Skills Showstopper. SMX got one, but SK Rossi getting that trade instantly, as the DK on Sherlock is going to be popped because he passed through the Viper wall, and you know Viper's really strong after that buff. 61 HP for that guy, as now Sherlock as well, or rather only Sherlock is going to be there in a retake, but not for long because Lightning Fast, the lurker, has come in from the back and taken him out. And actually, Viper and Cypher, they're some of the best agents that you can lurk with, because once you've got your poison, because once you've got your wall down, you've got your poison orb placed, and you basically are playing the Viper lineups, you don't have anything to really do. All that you need to do is press Q and E or whatever your respective weapons those keys are, and you're good to go. You can roam around the entire map and not have to worry about a single utility being misplaced.
Yep, now again a full buy coming across. This will be the last full buy for this round. Then it will spiral down to an eco if they do not manage to win it across. Rafuel is holding a very deadly angle. Well, if he spots, he will try to take out, but Skills along with him tries to find somebody, but SMX raining stronger with that Reina, takes one, but is at a very bad position with his dismiss. Managed to go down by Lightning Fast. Lightning Fast will take two for himself, and Badman will take one, but gets traded out by Lightning Fast. Now it's a 2v2 situation. The backstab is red. Sherlock, last person standing. Will she be able to do anything here? Lightning Fast looking for that head there near generator. The spike has still not gone through. The spike is at belts. They need to rotate. A lot of time will be lost, but Lightning Fast not wasting any of those times. As soon as the slow up comes, gets to know Sherlock is there, managed to close Sherlock out.
Well, that was a good start from SMX, but unfortunately his team was not able to lock it out, and Hika just bad timing on the backstab, I believe, that had the spike been in the hands of Bangalore, they would have gone in for a plant, and that would have been a much better time to go in for that backstab. But just unfortunate that he was not able to make it work out. But 6 rounds in a row, another eco coming for the side of Delhi, and things aren't looking good. This is supposed to be a defender-sided map, but it's not turning out to be that way.
And it's only an A push that is being done, and every round they are managed to go down from Team Bengaluru. Team Bengaluru has got the first frag again, but here Raw Fuel with his deadly Blade Storms pop, but that Viper Wall he will need to back out because of the recon, paint shells, everything. Viper Wall, so the wall is put up and managed to take down Raw. SK Rossi, God Vexy goes down, but that right click does not work. Snacks immediately take him down, takes down Badman, but look at that. Ika comes across with that small gap that misses the shot, but again peaks, takes two. Last man surviving, both with lower HP on Lightning Fast, but he has a rifle in his favor. But that headshot, that low HP, Hika, what a round!
Well, that's going to be a clutch and a half coming in, because that's a round that was very, very desperately needed by the players of Delhi. They will be getting that, and maybe this is where we see the start of a comeback from the side of Delhi. A good start from Raw Fuel, getting those frags for himself, missing that shot and the dash, just unfortunate. But after that it was just Hika all over the place, getting those kills. As Raw Fuel will be picking up the op. This is going to get interesting. The Lear comes in, they know that something's up, they know that the buy is there for the op, and SK Rossi just knowing exactly what happens when a player picks up an op, because he is an op player himself. The Raw Fuel will get pinged, and that's going to prevent Rossi, or rather that is going to allow Rossi to push in. He will just go all the way to CT. He'll get another one for himself, but the dismiss just does not work at the right time. Hika gets that frag, but Skills gets two. Hika and Bagman, and well, there you go. They are back to their winning ways.
Bengaluru wants this bonus point very bad. They're like, previously Icebox did not work in our favor. You will see a different kind of performance coming in. We will make sure that you guys do not stand a chance. What a push to CT. I mean, what are you guys trying to do? A push to CT directly with 3 kills. Bang on, bang on, bang on. Man, SK Rossi with this Reina is going bonkers at this moment.
Yeah, but look at Lightning Fast.
Lightning Fast. He is making sure that the walls are very good.
Well, Raw Fuel, he snuck his way to Nest, but do they know he's there? Yes, they know that they're there, and there you go, the dink comes in. Rossi doesn't miss those. Aggressive play coming in. Rossi with another one. God Vexy with one as well. The heel gets popped by SK Rossi, and well, Delhi is throwing the kitchen sink at it, and it's still not working out. Rossi with 3 for himself. No more soul orbs for him to heal up, but he does have his ultimate. It's all down to Badman. They know he should be sneaking up anytime soon. He's going in for the grill peak, but no, Rossi's changed the angle. Rossi gets that kill. A 4K for him, and well, there you go.
Wow, that was a beautiful headshot that I've seen today. I couldn't have asked for something better. Look at SK Rossi looking at those heads today. Initially, that spray, I guess, with Sherlock, this did not connect. They were fighting it out, but fortunately 5 bullets remaining in the mag managed to connect. And look at this, like just 1/4 of the head. 1/4 of the head was just seen, and immediately popped it out. Team Bengaluru are feeling themselves, making sure this round comes as a flawless victory with the bonus point.
Well, this is seeming like this is going to be a victory, and SMX is going in for a Vandal spray at that range, is not going to be connecting. He will get the revive for himself, as Sherlock did have the resurrection, but it looks like, oh yes, it is going to matter because SMX did pick up lightning fast. That's an important pick. Skills going in for a pick and gets the showstopper for himself. SMX does get taken out again, this time by the hands of Rossi. The spike should be going down any second now. Sherlock picks one for himself, or rather for herself, as the paranoia comes out. Skills is going to get Sherlock, but Hika got snacks. Hika got another one. That's going to be on Skills. Now it's all down to God Vexy, who will not be able to do anything more because it's a 3k for Hika. And well, both rounds that have been taken by Delhi have been off the back of, Hika.
I mean, this was a much needed round for Delhi Dragons. It was a full buy round. Previously, they did manage to close out a eco round. Now, this was a full buy round. Otherwise, they would have again gone to another eco, which would have inched to a 9-3 split or a 10-2 split. So, this was much needed. Now, it's an 8-2. They will look forward to get more of these two rounds to make sure it's an 8-4. But Bengaluru have full buys coming across. Lear thrown across. Raw Fuel again holding this aggressive angle. Manage should have go back because the Lear comes in. Godvexy is sending his owl drone for some information. Will he manage to spot the Rena SMX behind and Badman inside? The alarm bot gets triggered and it's destroyed. The slow arm comes across to prevent the push. And Raw Fuel managed to get a spray on SK Rossi. Goes down. Godvexy preventing the backstab. Takes down Hika because of his ultimate. Now, ult has been popped by lightning fast. Viper's ult is very deadly. Or was it a Viper's ult or was it the Viper wall, Dr. Dan?
That was the Viper's ult, and a retake in a Viper ult is basically going to be extremely difficult, but there you saw it. It was a pick onto lightning fast, so the Viper ult will go down. But now it's down to the post plant positions, and Sherlock's the only one left. The wall will get made, but Enigma's, or rather Godvexy, is going to be getting that kill for himself. And well, this is looking tough. This is looking extremely tough because it's looking like we are only going to be seeing, we're only going to be seeing a one-sided affair.
Bengaluru is like, now you will start fearing our actual performance. I understand Bengaluru has higher confidence than Delhi. Maybe that is the advantage that they're having here. But Delhi is like, this is like the feeling that this is not at all their map. This is not at all Bengaluru that we fought with 2 rounds. Broken by coming across, and an operator is online. A mix by Rafuel managed to get one, but Snacks has the ultimate, will revive Skills back. But look at Lightning Fast with his love. He's already pushed into mid tubes. SK Rossi with his ultimate managed to go down to SMX at that generator. SMX is this is second time he's holding at that Jenny position, but this time he managed to get a kill. But oh my god, the timing there. Skills moved out, but Skills comes back for the kill, takes one, but there is Raw Fuel waiting. Hika managed to take down Skills back there. Now God Vexy and Snacks, the last two people surviving. There is an ult with God Vexy for a post-plant situation, but it will get difficult because he is only surviving with 9 HP. Badman needs to get this trade in his fair, but they will try to push only once all the three are with them. A difficult situation for God Vexy. He cannot get a heal in that position, but managed to take Raw Fuel there. He is surviving, but Hika managed to take God Vexy back. Now the ult has been popped already. Snacks would have to wait it out, but Snacks does not give his location. He managed to take Badman down there. Last man surviving, Hika. Will he? No. This is not allowed. A 10-2. Bengaluru, where were you?
10-2 on attack from the side of Bangalore, and on Icebox, that's something that we don't see every day. And well, what else can you say? Because it looks like Snacks had an headphone problem, but it looks like he's back. And yeah, well, there you
Feels
go.
like a walk in the park for him.
Yeah, exactly. Another damn smile. That's where the problem. That's where the problem began.
Oh my god, Bengaluru walking all across here on Icebox with attack. Being them starting, they were surely packing themselves. Now pistol round in the second split here, 10-2. Not a good scoreline. SK Rossi pushing up. Again managed to get another headshot. Will take a dismiss. Will go back. Skills there supporting him. Takes out two people. Now it's only two people surviving there. Kills is low on HP but will get healed. There's also a backstab coming from Lightning Fast so soon. Two people
One
in sight,
enemy
one in
remaining.
nest. Managed to go down with that ping. SK Rossi taking one. Sherlock managed to take down Skills there, but look at Lightning Fast. Will he miss? No.
Nope.
No, sir. No.
That's lightning fast for you. Just doesn't miss. As two more rounds are all that we are going to be seeing in this matchup if Bangalore is taking both of them. Because, well, that is exactly what will be happening. Match point will be rolling up next round. And if this round goes in the favor of Bangalore again, which, it does seem to be something that is extremely possible. Lightning fast going in for that Viper wall to make sure that anyone pushing B is not going to be having a good time. A snake bite getting dropped as well, but the push is all towards A as a force round is coming in from the side of Delhi. They are forcing this. They're trying to force the issue, trying to take as many rounds as possible and not giving up just yet. They don't want to give those bonus points to the side of Bangalore. But is it a little, too late? We will have to see, because Skills holding into lane is someone who will get peeked by SMX, who gets taken out. That's an important frag. They are going to be using the smoke to come in, but Vexy with 1-2, Rossi with one more, Rossi with 2 is going to add to all the problems. Rossi just uses a dismiss right in front of SMX's face as he picks up 2. It's down to a 1v2 situation. The ghost comes out, but Lightning Fast is there to prevent the ace for SMX, and this was almost a throw from Bangalore side, but match point on the board for Bangalore.
Oh my god, that match, that round would have gone out. If Lightning Fast would not have come out, he would have pretty sure be caught out from SMX. That was too quick for SMX as well, but he managed to get a 4K. A wonderful try, a hard try coming from SMX to get his team back for a comeback, but it looks like there is no chance for it. It's the 12th round. It's match point for Bengaluru. They have comfortable buy. Unfortunately, you guys don't. There is also an Odin which managed to go down. One kill for Lightning Fast, but Rafuel managed to enter another one with that Odin. Odin so strong. A third one. Will he get an ace? It's a no. SMX shut him down for the fourth. He was so close, but Snacks getting those last two kills for him. He knows the last person. One has gone down. Spraying there. His team is coming back for support. Skills, no. Before Skills come down, Snacks is like, I am the War Sage. I am the Battle Sage. I'm going to close this. 2.5 for us. We, as Bengaluru Crushers, are back. Look at Skills celebrating there. Skills is like, we have made a comeback, guys. Bengaluru, we are here for you. What a round. I am like confused now. What was the first two rounds that Bengaluru played, and what is this matchup that just happened? Was either Delhi low on energy or low on fuel, or was Bangalore just holding this to show off?
I don't know. I think that Delhi just kind of lost themselves in the middle of it. I think that um, around the third or the fourth or maybe the fifth round of Icebox is when Delhi really kind of gave up. They didn't have too much left in their tank, and after a grueling game like Haven as well as Bind, that is kind of understandable, but still, a 13-2, that was not understandable at all, especially with an attacker favored 10-2 split. I don't think that Delhi saw that coming at all.
Completely unexpected. I was like, and you saw all the 10-2 split that came across. They did not do any kind of like C B execution. They did not go for a B execute. Only when there was like a lot of players and picks were not in their favor, they rotated to B. Otherwise, all the first half was only an execution to A.
I
Bengaluru was packing there.
exactly. I think that um, with all the executions that we saw coming in from Bangalore, especially on B side or rather A side, were were picture perfect thanks to that Viper. They were able to cut off Nest, they were able to cut off CT, they were able to wall under Heaven and then go for a plant with the Sage. And there was nothing really that they had to worry about except someone coming rafters from Heaven door, which they could easily smoke off. They didn't need to do it because they would just peek it and they would win
Yep.
that gunfight. And with SK Rossi just making his way into a spawn, there you don't really say anything other than that. Like, what else can this team do? Nothing. There is nothing else that you can do because it's not going to work out. You have every single line of sight covered, and unless you can pick up one frag while the team makes a push towards site, it's not going to be happening.
Bengaluru giving us a near to flawless victory in the last map. I'm amused at this moment. This is something I did not expect. I thought it will be a very close lineup because previously Icebox did not work here. But maybe I think SK Rossi now has another main that might come across for mainly Icebox. That would be Reyna,
Yep.
because he just popped out. He did not care. He made sure Reyna with that healing and dismiss proved so prominent. Just entered side, took headshots, healed, then another headshot, dismissed to find another person, again cancel the dismiss, got another person. SK Rossi was just all over the place, unable to control him. And lightning fast playing so very well with that Viper walls, as you said, Dr. Dang, making sure that the cover was there for Bengaluru. That's amazing. I'm sorry for the slip up. It's been talking for so
It's
long,
okay.
man.
That's true. That's okay. That's understandable. And you know, I really think that um, for Delhi, this was. I think they really lost that. They lost this best of. They lost a set of three when Lightning Fast stuck that diffuse on Haven. I think that that is really where
Yeah.
things started off. The last clutch at 5 HP that Rossi pulled off was, you know, the final lane in the coffin. And after that, it just felt that Delhi didn't have the fuel to take it on. Like, he just didn't. They didn't have the fuel, the energy in them. They didn't have the, um, you know, as you can call it, the motivation in them to complete it. And that is really where things ended. And nothing else really other than the fact that Bangalore, they are going to be the third team in the competition to pick up bonus points for themselves, and the scoreboard clearly shows you what was happening.
Scoreboard being so huge. Look at those kills that's there. Kills, I mean, it's not like 2030s because look at the score differential that is there. Map differential, it's 13-2. 15, 15, 16. Like Lightning Fast with 16. The duelists have got themselves 15. They've also died there. But look at Lightning Fast, 16 of 7 deaths.
I mean,
Look at his combat score also. The
I,
whole team, actually, look at the
yep,
whole team's combat score. It's all above 200.
yep. I mean, with a 13-2 split, you would usually expect one player to frag out, but here the entire team's fragging out. I mean, the difference between the max and the lowest skills is 3, 16 and 13. That's not something that you see every single day, and you don't see an entire team outclass a team like this. You see a player completely go bonkers and then help his team win,
Mm.
but here it's just 5 players of Bangalore being better than the 5 players of Delhi on Icebox. And there,
And
no,
this was without Hell Ranger also.
yep, this is without Hellranger. This is with no Kappa as well.
Yeah. Skills being the IGL duelist also. Wow. That's like two huge roles at the same time, and also making sure that the team wins. Skills showed up huge here.
I agree. I think that skill showed up huge in every single map. His IGLing, his fragging potential played a huge role in Bangalore getting these points on the board. And well, at the end of the day, it is, you know, skills is that kind of a player. He can take aggressive duels when it is needed, and he can take IGL calls when it is needed. And it really just showed today in all 3 maps, Haven, Bind, as well as Icebox, that everywhere that skills went, his team was having at least 80 to 85% of an idea what they wanted to do. They were not ever moving around lost. They did not know that, oh, maybe this player is here or there. They didn't get caught off guard as much or at all, most of the times, except when Rafi will just change the outcome of the round in his own, due to his own skill. But other than that, it seemed that Bangalore always had a clear plan going in, and that clear plan really helped them out.
Yep, I mean Bangalore was all guns blazing. Them being on the attacker side, they made sure they wanted to close it. It was like a complete different performance coming to this map. What Bengaluru just showed to us from the previous two maps. So they are all out ready, and you saw in one round they were like doing an A execution, but there because that did not work out, players got picked off. They immediately rotated to B while supporting each of them. God Vexi, he was so low and he was stuck under in that tube's position of B's side. Snacks was trying to hold him. The healing orb was out in the open, trying to find either a pixel of Vexi to just heal. But even though in that position, managed to take a kill. Wonderful gameplay coming from Bengaluru. Now heading towards to tomorrow after such an amazing match today, we will be watching Hyderabad Nawabs coming back tomorrow versus Rajasthan Strikers. This will be an amazing matchup again tomorrow, a crazy matchup I would say, because Hyderabad Nawabs are the previous league's winner and Rajasthan Strikers are the previous league's runner-ups. So here in AMD Ryzen presents Sky Sports League 2021, both of them will be locking huge horns, not just horns, huge horns to get this round in whose favor? Who will the better team be for tomorrow? Will
Well,
it be Excali right to ace and Excali popping off? Or will it be somebody Sai and MW1 again popping off for Rajasthan?
Well, MW1 and Sai are definitely, two players that you can't predict, because if they decide to pop off, then, well, then GG's, I guess. But there are a lot more players in Rajasthan. You have Solo, you have Rexy, and you have so many players to choose from. Not to mention that so does Hyderabad, and Hyderabad, one of the few teams to keep that flawless record for themselves till now, because as you can see, Hyderabad and Rajasthan are really the only teams that have not lost, and Hyderabad's the only one who has played two and not lost. So, well, tomorrow, is that going to be something that we see, uh, you know, happen, whether it's going to be Rajasthan or Hyderabad keeping their
Hyderabad.
flawless run? Let's see.
Yep, and Bengaluru coming today, you can see the leaderboard standings or the point table standings. Delhi with the loss still standing strong with 4.5. Hyderabad Nawabs just behind with 4. Rajasthan with 2.5. Bengaluru Crushers with their first match win will have 2.5 and are above Kolkata, who are also on 2.5. Mumbai Aces with 2. The last two teams standing, Chennai and Punjab 0-0 as of now. They do still have a chance to make a comeback, and we will be looking forward to it. As you said, Dr. Dang, tomorrow is going to be an amazing matchup that we have. Two teams who have a flawless victory, they will be fighting to keep it that way. And which will be that team? What will be their map picks? Who is coming in tomorrow? All of this we will be seeing tomorrow.
Exactly. Tomorrow we are going to be seeing whether it's going to be Rajasthan or Hyderabad. As I said, it's going to be very, very, very interesting. It's going to be an extremely close game. It's going to be an extremely, as you can say, uh, you know, an extremely exciting game coming up between both of these teams, because three maps will be played. One of them will have to give up that zero that is there in the L column of their points table. And if the zero was in the W or the points column, then you would definitely want to give up that zero. But when that zero is in the L column, you really don't want to give that up. So
Yeah.
Hyderabad, they're going to be fighting for it. Rajasthan, we saw them fight for it. And well, we'll just have to see whether, it's going to be either one or the other.
Yep. As we speak about that, we are yet to see has there been any changes in the top 5 leaderboard, top 5 MVP? Did SK Rossi make a comeback or is it skills? who today has made a comeback, or did Rafael all of a sudden pop off today and make such a huge impact that he is also a part of that top 5 MVPs? So today, I'm not yet sure. What do you think, Dr. Dang? Has there been any change, or do you think the standing still remain same, even though it was a good matchup that we had?
I think that um, the standings feel pretty. I'd say they feel pretty good to me because you see that Kolkata, they played one, they lost one. Mumbai, same thing. Chennai and Punjab are the only teams who've played two and lost both. So for every other team, for basically the majority of the teams, Bangalore, Kolkata, Mumbai, as well as Delhi, it's been a decently good start. For Delhi, they've won two, they've lost one. Bangalore, one loss, one win. Same for Mumbai, same for Kolkata. So I think they are fine. They are fine right now at this stage of the tournament. For Hyderabad and Rajasthan, it's the golden opportunity to keep this winning streak up, as they really do not have too much to worry about. For Rajasthan, there is a little bit to worry about because it's their first game that they've played, and the second game that they're going to be playing is going to be up against Hyderabad, who has not lost a single one, as I said. So whether will we, whether it'll be Rajasthan feeling the pressure or will it be Hyderabad? Not sure. But one thing's for certain is that Punjab and Chennai at the bottom of the points table, they really need to pull up, because if they don't pull up in time, they're not going to be clearing the hill. They're going to be going right straight into it.
Yep, I mean, everybody here is looking forward to winning matches, and most of the teams have done. Six of the city teams have popped off and have got their match points either with a bonus or without a bonus. Chennai and Punjab are the only two teams who haven't got any wins in their favor. They would have to start pulling up their socks and making sure they start landing those points. Otherwise it will start getting difficult, because this is not a best of 3 format. It is a league format where you will be fighting with all the teams, and the teams that will be getting most number of the matches will be bagging 2 or 2.5 bonus points along with them. So this is what Punjab and Chennai needs to start working on. And Dr. Dang, I am thinking about what kind of a changes that can have come today on the MVP standings of the 5 players. um, I mean, DM was reigning strong along next with Rafa, and SMX and Ghost was already there. But today, SMX was the only person Ghost did not come across, and therefore there will be no changes in SMX Ghost's position. But I think there might be a change in SMX position to either the second or maybe even the first. I'm not sure about the total kills that he had today, but because it was matches back to back, 3 maps back to back, I think that his standing would have changed. As for SK Rossi and skills, they might have come close to fourth or fifth, because the kills, I'm not sure, because it was always evenly split up between the teammates. Always lightning fast kills and SK Rossi had equal number of kills. So it was not one person popping off. So I'm not sure if they have entered to the MVP position, and even if they've had, I think they might be near the fourth and fifth position. What do you think, Dr. Dang? Has there been any changing with these two people that have come across?
I think that with Rossi skills, lightning fast in terms of number of kills, that shouldn't make such a big difference. Skills did get a lot more kills than uh, Rossi, I believe, at least today. So he should, in theory, be able to make it to the leaderboard. But as for SMX, I think he should be still around that third and fourth position that he was already in. Ghost, his position will not be changing, as you said, because he didn't play a single map. But I feel that Rossi could be coming to the top of the leaderboard possibly, because he did have a good game on Icebox. He had a good number of kills, and not to mention that he picked up decently high number of kills on both Bind as well as Haven. So maybe that sum total is going to be enough to get him a position on the leaderboard for now. But if he wants to maintain that, if he wants to get the AMD Ryzen MVP of the tournament, then he will definitely have to get a lot more frags a lot more consistently.
Yep, agreed. I mean, as of now, today's matchup for all the players in terms of Bengaluru was even. They, in all the maps that we saw, all the three players lightning fast kills, and Eskerosi got equal number of kills. Uh, if it's not equal, either a difference of 2 or 3 kills by max, and it was too close for them. So maybe Eskerosi today might have made an impact and come just next to DM. We are yet to see on how that MVP standing stands as of now. But Bengaluru, today's performance, it has been great. But this is not just the only performance that you would have to give. It was Delhi Dragons, one of the best teams. We still have Rajasthan Strikers and Hyderabad Nawabs that will be facing off each other tomorrow. So Bengaluru will also have to face these two people. Not saying that Delhi don't, Delhi also do have to. So there are a lot of strong reigning teams that are coming up now and then. There are some days, I mean, we keep seeing this. Delhi Dragons had so many wonderful days against the starting matches that they had. They closed it completely in their favor. They made sure they came on the top of the leaderboard. Today they did fight very hard. There were some small mistakes that they made, and therefore they could not get the either the 2 points or deny the bonus point for Team Bengaluru, because they just reigned superior today. But it was just 2 days. Delhi can make a comeback for sure in the upcoming matches. I will be looking forward to it, because you guys really have some really great players who have been doing some unexpected kills, unexpected gameplays. Wonderful.
That is
And
true.
we will just look forward to more from you, Delhi Dragons.
I agree. I think for Delhi, it was just a bad day, but I think that Delhi can do a lot better. I think that Delhi, um, as you said, it's just a bad day for them. Maybe they can take a lot of things back from here and fix them, because you have a lot more games to go ahead with. As we said, total of 14 play days is going to be what every single team gets, which means that for Delhi, 11 are still going to be left, which means that you still have a lot of potential for points to be picked up. And with the start that you have had, you already get the head start that was needed for you. Not to mention that a loss is something that you would have picked up anyways along the way somewhere eventually. But if it was today, just take it in your stride, fix the issues that are going to be there, and after that, just go ahead and make sure that you do not let this loss sink you.
Yep, I mean, every team has its day. It's not like every team is just going outright winning every victory. Tomorrow it's Hyderabad versus Rajasthan. One of those teams would have to go down. It's not like both the teams can win. So this will keep happening around the tournament. So none of the teams should start worrying about this, because as teams you have been giving us really wonderful performances, and I'm pretty sure the chat is also super hyped, super happy with every day's gameplay that they're looking at, how the executions are coming across, how the play style is, what kind of agents their favorite players are picking, what whether their team that they are cheering for is winning, how are they winning, all these things we are learning from all these pro players, all these influences. And we have seen a lot of influences coming up huge. All of a sudden we start wondering, why don't these influences be pro by themselves? Because such wonderful performances coming from all from all from everybody across the board is something we did not expect. We thought there will be some kind of support along with them, but all of a sudden we have seen today Sherlock popping against SK Rossi so many times. None of us thought that the gun battles was just being lost by SK Rossi against only Sherlock in heaven. He did manage to get her off guard a couple of times. He did manage to win heaven while catching her off guard while she was going for a plant. But these kind of players being there as influencers is something for all of us out there to watch out. Maybe in the next tournament coming, they might become the complete professional players with other team owners picking them for themselves. So yet to watch out for the new upcoming phases, emerging players, because every day it's very different. There is no one person that me as a caster have been able to spot out. Dr. Dang, do you have any kind of those players that you have in mind that have just popped up? Because for me, it's every day it's a different emerging player.
I think that um, I think that for the emerging players, it's really going to be a tough thing to predict, because we can't really say that, oh, this player is going to be going
Exactly.
pro in the next time, or this player is really good. It could also be that they had a good day today, and which is why they were able to take so many kills against professional players, or maybe the professional player was having a bad day, which is why they were not able to get those kills. So I think that um, between between professionals as well as influencers, or influencers coming to be professionals, I think that that is something that is entirely up to the player and the person himself, because there, as you said, there are a lot of players who are very very good like MW1 but have never played pro, because
Yep.
probably they either don't want to play pro, or they just don't feel that playing pro is the way that they want to enjoy this game. So maybe that is the reason that we might not ever see MW1 play professionally, but I guess that is his personal choice. So yeah.
I mean, yes, agreed. I mean, there are so many players here, professionals, influencers, all playing so really well. We will be looking forward to more new faces because Sky Esports is not just going with one tournament like this. We will be bringing many such tournaments. They are working hard to bring many more. And if you want to see many such tournaments happening and also you get a chance to participate, like this stream. If you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. And for any updates that will be coming across, do not forget to follow the Instagram page of Sky Esports Gaming.
That is true. Don't forget to follow the Instagram page, because that is where the schedule, that is where everything goes live. That is how you will know how, when and where your professional player, your favorite players are going to be playing. So, well, that is something that is, probably in your best interest, so that you can come to the stream at the right time and deal with things whenever you are going to be doing others. So, with that out of the
Sometimes
way, I think that we will be having a surprise for someone in the top five. There is someone who is going to be joining the top five that we might not have predicted, nor we would have guessed is going to be coming in. So, well, that is that's going to be a surprise that we'll keep till this top five is up. Until then, we can talk a little bit about what we saw tonight, what we saw today, and what we can expect tomorrow. So today, Bangalore wins 3-0 against the side of team. Okay, I get,
Delhi,
yeah, Team Delhi again.
it
I
happens.
This happens every single time. Whenever I say this, I always forget the second team's name. Don't know why that happens, but yes, Delhi, they got absolutely slapped 3-0 today. No other way to put it. Especially on Icebox 13-2, there was nothing that Delhi uh, did was helping them. They were just like sitting ducks basically. On the map of Haven, it was pretty close. One particular point, Lightning Fast just stuck the defuse. Delhi did not figure that out, lost the match point, and well, after that, it was just, as you can say, history. Bind was a lot closer. It went to overtime. We saw a 14-2 win for the side of uh, for the side of Team
Bengaluru.
Bangalore. And Team Delhi, they were, you know, is really going to be something that you need to um, prevent from next time on. Like if you go to match point, it goes to overtime. Make sure that you are able to uh, keep yourself in the groove, at least take it to a second overtime round. You have full buys with you, you have every single piece of utility that you need. You get the chance at attack, you get a chance at defense. At least pick up one of those rounds. It's just unfortunate that Delhi could not figure out anything on Bind once overtime rolled in. Neither were they able to figure out anything on Haven once that one round went through. And well, after that, it was just Icebox to finish things off. And Bangalore, they didn't give Delhi a third chance. They just absolutely went in and annihilated them. There was nothing that Delhi had a chance to even reply to.
I mean, that was like a massive performance that Bangalore just showed us in the map of Icebox. We did not expect because all the maps were really close. There was so much fighting. Nobody was letting any points slip up. They were making sure it was very close, and somehow Bangalore managed to capitalize on the smallest of Delhi's mistakes. So I think Delhi was not far off on the first two maps, but on Icebox I think, Dr. Dang, this is what just happens because it was such a gruesome day today. Both the maps came so close, one with 14-12, one with 13-11. I mean, there will be so much energy that both these teams just spent playing these two maps, making their callouts, making sure they do not miss their shot. It is a lot energy consuming. And I think walking to the third map, what happened for Delhi, I presume, is that Bengaluru had a lot of confidence. They won those two maps, so they wanted to close the third map as well. But for Delhi, they fought so hard and lost the two maps. So losing two maps by fighting so hard, getting so close to match points, maybe that hit their confidence, and that's why Icebox was like a cakewalk for Team Bengaluru. I think Delhi is stronger, but if it's the other way around where Bengaluru is so strong, they were just not playing completely outright in the first two maps, then we would have to start fearing about what Bengaluru is still packing, because what Icebox looked was nowhere close to what the first two maps were.
I agree. I think that um, Icebox was really just a bad day for them, and uh, you know, it just feels that for for the side of um, for the side of Delhi, it's like they came so close on two maps that when they did not succeed there, the third map just felt like a formality for them. They had kind of given up on Icebox. You could see it in their play. You could see it in every single player's movement, basically, that they had kind of given up. They were not trying. I mean, they were playing to win rounds, but they weren't trying to contest rounds. They weren't trying to outright just take rounds from the hands of Team Bangalore, and that is something we saw on the other two maps. That despite having man disadvantages, they were still trying to peak better and better angles. They were still trying to get rounds for themselves, and after having a close game like that on Haven and Bind, I guess I can understand that. I think you can understand that not being rewarded for what you've been trying for two maps, it kind of feels it kind of feels bad. So I don't know, maybe that is something that you know Delhi can look at, that from next time on, maybe third map is not going to be the be it and end all, and maybe today they could have picked up Icebox on some strategies that they had, and maybe deny the point 0.5 bonus for the side of Bangalore. So I don't know.
Yep, and for Bengaluru to get a win on Icebox after losing to Hyderabad Nawabs like that, I think they will be really happy. For them, it does not matter that was a huge difference or how they played. For them, they'll be really happy as a team because it was all the rounds that they played was very well executed, and the Icebox came with such a good win for them. So Bengaluru is walking off strong by the end of this day, and they will be looking forward to being more aggressive as we go into the matchup, and something to fear for because they, with one loss and then one win, they are, I guess they were third on the points table, right, Dr. Dang?
Yep, they were third.
So if after a loss, if there's a team coming back with a bang on win, with the flawless victory, and making their way to the third of the leaderboard and the points table, is something that all the teams should start looking for. And then tomorrow we have two titans clashing. I would want to call two titans clashing because one was a champion, one was the runner up. It's completely a face off. As Dr. Dang mentioned, a flawless victory is there for both of the people. They do not have a loss in their points table, but who will be the one receiving the loss tomorrow? Chat, if you have a prediction for tomorrow, make it. But until tomorrow, we do not have any predictions and we do not want to make one as of now.
I agree. I think that it's going to be very, very interesting uh, as for who is going to be winning tomorrow. Because as I said, it's a flawless game that can be taken for either one of them, and uh, it's really going to hurt the team that loses their flawless streak. So well, they are going to be giving it their best, and that is really something that we can't argue about. So I think that with Hyderabad versus Rajasthan coming down to two good teams who are not wanting to lose their flawless, I think uh, it's going to be a very, very interesting game for both.
Yep, I am excited already for tomorrow. Unfortunately, we all have to wait till tomorrow 2 p.m. So again, I'm telling you, if you haven't subscribed, do it, because for tomorrow's matchup, I'm pretty sure there will be guns blazing, there will be paint shells, there will be showstoppers, parties popping out from both the teams, because none of those two teams and do not want to leave their victories of to get just it's just like one L coming across their points table is like, oh no, we lost to this team again. Because if Rajasthan loses, for them it'll be like, no, we lost to the champions again, it'll get difficult for us. But for if Hyderabad loses it, it's a complete confidence for team Rajasthan that they have a chance, that they've already beat the champions of previous league. They have a good chance here, and they will have that confidence again, because Rajasthan, with the previous victory they had, they're super confident, because all the matches that they just played had super high, huge round differentials. So Rajasthan will have guns blazing here. But the same case for Hyderabad, they have played two matches, they've played more teams, they have understood all their teammates that is there in their lineup of, I guess, 10 and 11 people. They've understood everybody that is there, that they have available for themselves. So Rajasthan have not played with everybody, so we will keep looking out for what can we expect for tomorrow's game. As we speak about tomorrow's game, we finally have the leaderboard up. Dr. Dang, it's up to you. This is
Well,
something that teams will be surprised.
yes, that is true. Badman, Hika, and SMX are going to be the players at the top. SMX with 164 kills, Hika with 146, Badman with 141, DM with 137, and Rafa with 126. Now, mind you, Delhi has played 3 games. So Badman, Hika, and SMX are at the top of the leaderboard while playing 3 games. Deathmaker has played 2 and Rafa has played 2. So you really know what Deathmaker and Rafa are up to when they are going to be playing their 3 games, and we get to know what their scores are going to be looking at that point of time. But right now, it's going to be Delhi dominating the top 5 MVP board for
Yeah.
everyone. And well, there you go.
SMX was not a surprise because he played it again, but Hika and Badman, they were not there previously on the leaderboard. Now, all of a sudden, Ghost, yeah, he did not play, so he had to go back. So I thought, no, Rafael, I thought he might come back. Then I realized it's only his first match that he's playing. So even though he had a lot of kills, but he did not show up. But Hika and Badman was he's a sentinel. He was playing across most of the matches. I think all the matches, right, Dr. Dang?
Yep.
And for him to come here on the leaderboard, now you should start wondering what kind of a lineup Delhi Dragons have. For them to dominate the top three of the MVP board, really amazing. Even though even though SK Rossi skills lightning fast popped off today, they're not here. They're still around the 120 mark because their skills were split up today. They played very well as a team. Later on, we would see them, but for Delhi Dragons to come up here is really huge and really amazing. Delhi Dragons is a team still to fear. They are taking the top 5 players leaderboard, top 3 out of it, and also still currently on top 1 position on the points table.
Exactly. I think that um, you know it just goes to say that for Deathmaker, no number of games are going to be enough for someone to catch up, because in 2 games he's picked up 137 frags. In 3 games, we have no clue how many kills he's going to be having. But one thing's for sure, he's definitely going to be having a showing up at the top 5 leaderboard. And with that out of the way, I think that we can really just you know have a chill pill, and we should be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. again with the as you can say, you know with the new game that we will be having. So till then, it's going to be it's going to be me, Dr. Dang, as well as Lucifer, signing off. If you want to catch up with us, have a chat with us, you can search for our names on YouTube. you will be getting them. And after that, you can, tune in to whatever you want to, streams or videos that we have on our channels. But till then, this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, as well as Lucifer, signing off. We will be back, we will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. And well, till then, stay safe, have fun, and enjoy Valorant.